Yo, what's up? Sorry about the long wait, guys. Sorry about that. I just had some things I needed to get sorted out. I hadn't streamed EVE Online in quite some time, so there's some things I needed to fix. But anyways, welcome, everyone. We are going back to playing EVE Online. How is it going? And yeah, so I got to get reacquainted with this game. For those of you that were here for the few times that I streamed it before, I'm in the very early stages of learning how to play this effing game. So we are going to try to go out and do some exploration. That is what we're going to do for today's stream. The stream should probably be 6 or 7 hours, I think. Probably 6 or 7 hours. I've done my dailies for the day, which is nice. Fagan's Gaming, welcome, dude. How's it going, man? Hopefully you're having a good day. Let's see. I've already done that. I gotta remember how to do this. I think I can go into the agency and look for exploration or something, right? So right now, I'm trying to get a base on how to you finished working hitting hardcore WoW. Hardcore, huh? 13? Oh, that's this system. That's not where we want to go. That is not where we want to go there. Let us... Okay, let's set our destination and get going. Let's turn the audio up a little bit, because... How's the audio for the gameplay? Is I guess WoW Hardcore is still pretty popular with viewers. I do see some people actually still playing it. Like Kit Kat, she was playing it earlier. She's doing like a birthday stream or something like that. So. Let me try and remember how to do this. Let me try to remember how to do this. Hold on. Okay, I've got 3. Let's see here. I don't know why this is... Why is this already a circle? I don't understand that. Anyways, I think I can do this, right? Okay, I'm now not... And then I go stealth again, right? So I'm now stealth again? Yeah, stealth again, okay. Try to get the hang of doing this again. After finally hitting 60, then my mates dragged me back. What is the Godfather reference? Is it Godfather? I thought I got away, but then they pull me back in or whatever whatever the saying is. The Mafia one. Just when I think I've got away, they pull me back in. Something like that. Something like that. What? Do I have to go even higher? No way, right? Like, maybe. I just stopped playing WoW, dude. My account ran out yesterday. And I was like, do I really want to pay for this again? Because I was just... It's just not the same anymore, man. Like the meta now, just to do Ultric Valley over and over again. As much as I love Ultric Valley, doing that for 7 weeks in a row is just like, come on, really do I? I don't really want to do this, but... and then the whole thing with Blizzard and not dealing with many of the issues in the game, botting just being one of them. I just like, you know what? I'm tired of paying for this. I'll take a break. I intend to play this for, well, I go on vacation in like a month and a bit. Let's see here. So I'm going to play this until then. Go on my vacation. I will be doing a lot of IRL streaming while on vacation. And then when I come back, hopefully be playing this again. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I had 2 WoW accounts. Oh, you know what I had 2 WoW accounts. And when I quit, like, I don't know, a few months ago, my WoW account subscriptions had just renewed. I'd forgotten to cancel them. And I was like, do I go back and play until it's over? I'll keep playing until and make a decision. And that's kind of what I was doing when I was playing it over the last few months. I was like, I'll just play it, and if it draws me back in, I'll keep playing it. But I would just get more and more frustrated, and I'm like, this is not why I play video games. All right, this is not why I play video games. So let's see here. Only 2? What kind of crap is this? What are all these things? Asteroid belt? There's asteroid belts and wormholes? Oh, wait, there must be, because people mine gas and shit like that in here, right? Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. Shit! Forgot to launch them before I turn my stealth on. I don't know if I've ever seen asteroids and stuff in these places. Roadcraft, eh? I don't think I've ever heard of Roadcraft. I've always wanted to play EVE Online, and I tried it like a few months ago. Really enjoyed it, but it's definitely not for everyone. To a lot of people, it just looks like you're flying around aimlessly in space, but it is amazing how much more to it there is in this game. So data sites, if I remember, we don't do, right? We don't do data sites. Data sites are for the weak. We look for relic sites, I believe. But this game is so much to it. There's so much to this game. It blows me away. I think what we need, there's probably videos like this out there, but I think like a video directed at the MMO community that shows kind of what this game is about. Oh wait, is this the one that I just came through? It is. Oh, so one of the, that's weird. So one of the sites is always going to be a like when you go into a wormhole, one of the cosmic sites or whatever they're called is going to be your exit. But you should already know that since you came through it. All right, we're going to leave. Yeah, the learning curve is definitely rough. It is definitely a big learning curve, but like when I started to kind of get the hang of a few of the basics, I was like, okay, this is actually a pretty wild game. Where are we going now? Let's go to a different, where are we going here? But I already know that there's so much that I need to learn. So I think it's best just to kind of focus on like one little thing at a time and just kind of continue to progress through the game. But I was involved a couple nights ago. I was involved in a big PvP battle that you hear about. And I was actually involved in one. And I was like, wow, that was actually pretty crazy. I'm going to show you guys a video. I think this is like an actual person that wants to kill people, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh, he's gone. Is there any? There is. Yeah, it was interesting. I can't even say that I had no idea what was going on, but it was kind of interesting to be a part of like such a huge battle, and I had no idea who was winning, who was losing. It took me a while to even realize that I wasn't even hitting my target because I was too far away. Like, it was just like, what is going on here? But it kind of left me with like a desire to actually learn that aspect of the game and how all that works. So, but before we learn how to conquer the universe, I've got to learn how to mine asteroids, and I've got to learn how to do exploration and get a cash flow going in this game to fund my little, you know, attempt to take over the entire universe. Because I'm positive it's going to cost me. It's going to run me a little bit of some money, basically. It's going to run me a little bit of money, I think. So right now I'm doing what's called exploration. Apparently this is a pretty good way to make ISK, but I was kind of dicking around last night. Zerafuse, what's up, dude? I was kind of dicking around last night trying to get reacquainted with how this works, and I made like 18 million ISK, and I was like, oh my god, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here with this. I talked to another streamer, and I'm like, hey, how much is a good haul for ISK in the game? And he goes, oh, I don't know, maybe like 100 million ISK. I was like, dude, I just got 18. Oh, you can, I've subscribed Fagan's Gaming, but you can definitely play for free. You can play this game for free. There are many people that play the game for free, and a lot of experienced players know how to run multiple accounts, and the more accounts you run, basically it magnifies how much money. It's more efficient at making ISK, basically, with the more accounts that you run. So you'd think that there'd be, you know, it would be like less efficient. It would get less efficient per account. It actually gets more efficient, apparently. So they actually pay for all their accounts. So they've got like paid accounts, but they're paying for it with the in-game money that they're making. Kind of like a WoW token, basically, right? Kind of like a WoW token. But they just really know what they're doing. Apparently it's not that difficult. I don't know how to do it yet, so I just said, you know what, I'm gonna put my money into a couple of accounts and play those. All right, let's see. Street Corner Becky, lots of people have multiple P. Is a P1 account like a? I'm assuming those are non-paid accounts. I have 2 paid accounts, so. With PI accounts, like planetary industry stuff. That's something I've still got to learn how to do. I tried to learn how to do it months ago, but I was obviously doing something wrong because I was not making any money off of it. It's only Omega? Okay. Okay, so if you have an Omega account and you start making enough money with planetary industry to pay for your Omega account, is your account still account as Omega? Don't bother, it's too boring. I'd still like to learn, though. I'd still like to learn because I feel like having that source of income coming in would be kind of nice. Okay, I've got to concentrate on the process here. So come out of stealth, launch, go back into stealth. There we go. Like, I'd like to have that source of income kind of coming in as well. So I would like to learn how to do it. And because I'm gonna get like rocked hard when it comes to like, I'm gonna lose money in ships and stuff. I'd like to have, you know, that added IS coming in order to help pay for ships. I don't mind losing the ships if I can buy another ship. That hair, dude, I need a haircut in the worst way. But I'm not going to get one done until I go to just before I go to Italy. So that's not till September. I've got about another like 3 weeks to hold out here. There's a sale till the 19th. It scales 12 months, multiple character training, and 4 months Omega for $72. I gotta check to see how. I think I paid for like a year of Omega. Does that sound right? I think I paid for like a year of Omega like 6 months ago when I started playing this game, because I was like, oh, I love this game. I'm gonna do nothing but play it. But I've just kind of let my skills run like crazy, but I haven't been playing it and learning how to play the game, which is what I'm doing now. So I've got skills that have been trained, but I don't know what the hell they are. So, but now I'm like determined. I want to learn how to play the game. I want to kind of like talk to other content creators that are playing the game and see what we can do to like really kind of help increase, I don't know, the awareness of the game, I guess. I don't know. All right, see you later, man. Have a good one. $72 months for, sorry, it's 1 year for $72? You say? 1 year for $72? Okay, so that's the one I just came through, so I don't need to do that one again. Oh, shit. You know what I forgot to do? Hold on. I need to, how do I align to this? Hold on, I can't be that far. I forgot to bookmark it. I forgot to bookmark my exit. The sale is for that. Plus you get 4 months bonus Omega for $72. Ah. I don't know what I would train on my second character, because I'm kind of just doing everything on one character. I don't know if that's the best thing to do, but well, I've got planetary industry skills trained on my other characters already. Like, we can go through those because I was trying to set those up before. Save location. Okay, this is exit. That's the wormhole I just came through. There, we don't have to worry about that one. Let's find this last one here. But yeah, I was trying to set up planetary industry, and my plan was to have all 6 of my characters. I've got 2 accounts. Trained in PI, so that I could make residual income off of them, right? So I trained up a lot of this, or all the skills for planetary industry, tried to set them all up. And then I went and collected all my goods. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't make anything. Like my profit level was like, I don't even think I made money. Like, I think because of fees and taxes and shit like that or something, I just like lost money. So I was like, well, I'm not wasting my time doing that right now. But I know from talking to other people, you can make money with PI. So I got to learn what I was doing wrong. Maybe I was like making the wrong things, whatever the case was. And, you know, try it again. All right, we're going to go... I guess we're going through one of these wormholes. Oh, I've been forgetting to use my scanner as well. You banished WoW again, or just changing it up? Well, my account is inactive in WoW. My account is inactive from WoW. I just got kind of fed up with the Alliance or the AV meta bots. The same reason that I stopped playing before. Yeah, the same reason I stopped playing before. And the reason I came back was because my account had just auto recharged me again. I forgot to deactivate it. So I was like, fuck. So I had like 3 months to play or whatever. So I was like, you know what? I'll just play for the 3 months. And if I'm not really happy with the way the account it is then, if it's still bothering me, then I'm just going to stop playing. Okay, 162. Then I'm just going to stop playing and go back to Eve. I've got the IRL thing coming with my trip to Europe. And so that's going to keep me busy for that like month and a half. So I was going to basically be able to finish the rank 14 grind like a week before I went on my vacation. So I wouldn't even have really been able to enjoy it. And if I'm gone like 5 or 6 weeks, by the time I come back, we're probably going to be talking about TBC coming out in a month or two or something, right? So, yeah, so I was just like, you know what? Let's just, let's just focus on playing something that I'm enjoying. I played it. I was in one of those huge PvP battles that you hear about. Whoops, hold on. That you hear about in EVE Online. I can show you guys a video. It was crazy. Like, absolutely crazy. Hey, BS, I'm finally back, dude. Finally back. Pogo Planetary Customs Office tax percent matters, plus making more by mixing the goods from planets or something. Pretty ignorant to be... Yeah, I've talked to some people that know a lot about PI, and they say you can definitely make ISK off of it. So I'm going to learn how to do that and make some residual income. Did I join a corporate alliance? I was in one, but I guess it's a very European, not that there's anything wrong with the Europeans. But there was like nobody on when I was playing. So there's a couple of other ones, one in particular that I've applied to that I know is more active and has players in it that I know. And they're probably a little bit more focused on what I'd like to do as well, so. Need you on Epoch? Dude, I can't play Epoch, dude. I can't stream it. Like, I can't even stream it, dude. And how am I supposed to get on Epoch? Apparently nobody else can get on Epoch either, dude. The servers keep crashing. Stop advertising Epoch in my stream. Thank you. I don't know. Please. Enough. If that's all right, I'd appreciate it. I should ban the word epoch, actually, in my stream. It is Eve time, dude. I'm like, yeah, I think this is just the exit, dude. This one here. Let's finish this one out. Embrace the Eve. Do you guys want to see the video, the PvP video that I was in? I'm not kidding. It'll blow you away. It'll blow you away if you guys want to see the video. I didn't make it. Somebody else did. But it's actually game footage. It is... here, let me cue this up because it is actually... Is this it? No, hold on. Let me just cue it up for you guys because it like you watch it, it's like what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Hold on. Okay, this is just one that was made like yesterday. Is this working? Yeah, this is it. So this guy here, Warlock Industries, I'll give you guys the link. That's actually the name of the guy who makes these videos. I'll give you the link to the video. I don't really... I know how he makes these videos. It is actually wild. So there's the link to the video. Check this out though. It is actually crazy. Hold on? Is the game sound? Game sound? I don't think it's on right now. Just want to make sure. Okay, watch this. I was in this battle. It's all gameplay footage from last night. $175 players involved. It's all one big fight. It's insane, man. The production value is crazy, man. It is absolutely crazy. I know how he does it too. It's actually I mean, anyone who's played the game can understand how he's doing it, but he does it so well. Look at these shots, man. Here's the final tally. I think I thought I saw my name. When I go to the site, I can actually see my name. Like, I did basically nothing because I had no idea what was going on. I didn't know really. I'm trying to listen to see who the target was. It seemed pretty organized, but I had no idea what I was doing. Like, imagine going, I don't know, into a huge 50 versus 50 in, I don't know, Hillsbred, and having no idea what was going on, right? That's basically where I was. Anyways, yeah, that happened last night. Yeah, so anyways, so you can't watch. Oh no, you can. What happens is you get sent out in your escape pod, Cheesy, but then they can go and destroy your pod as well. They call it podding basically, and it's kind of like 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 camping, not camping, nutsacking your the enemy player, like sitting on the enemy player when you kill them. It's kind of like an added like slap in the face that you actually got potted as well. So that's kind of what can happen there. And if you get potted, then you get sent back to your home station. Yeah. Taking your insignia, yeah, it's kind of like an added insult basically when that happens. But the I think the guy who does these videos, I believe that it's generally like he's off limits in battles. Like, people see him and they're like, no, he's here for the better of the game. Let's let him live. He's here to record, make a video, stuff like that. So they don't touch him. He's just allowed to sit there and record the video. But he can do it from actually really far off. It's actually a really neat thing that you're able to do in game, where you can like look at an object very far away, like magnify yourself to as though you were like basically it was like your own ship, and then you can kind of look around from that ship's perspective, and that's how he's getting these clips, I think. But it is the production video, or the production value of the video is amazing. Yeah, when your pod dies, your frozen corpse. Whoops. Where'd that go? So, I mean, the idea of the game is that you can't worry about losing your ship. It's not like hardcore WoW where, yeah, if you lose your ship, you lose what's on the ship. But the idea is that you're making enough money that replacing your ship, you should be able to do. It's not a big deal. It's just a matter of going back and getting into another ship that you've already probably got pre-made and ready to go type of thing, right? So Like, if I lose this ship that I've got now, okay, that's fine. How much is this ship even worth? So this ship is worth 13 million ISK. Last night, just dicking around, I made I think something like 66 million ISK just in like a few hours of dicking around, not really knowing what I was doing. So I'm sure experienced players, they can make probably several times that in a few hours. So losing a ship like this is not a big deal. It's kind of like a ha-ha, but there's some people that can't handle that aspect of the game, and that is what drives a lot of people away from EVE Online, right? Because they see, you know, that you could lose something, and it's something that you've spent time getting, and it's just a turn off. But I think if people realize that, hey, losing a ship is not a big deal unless you've got a ship that is a big deal, right? Then okay, maybe it's a big deal. But, you know, if you're just getting started, like, losing one of these ships is nothing. You're excited for the bear? I can't wait. You know what? I'm gonna be in Europe, and I'm gonna make a point of whatever I'm doing on Sunday nights in Europe, stopping and watching the fucking game. What ship? This is called a Heron, which you can get. You get when you go through the tutorial. You get like one of these. They're very cheap, but they're actually very good and effective ships, especially for starting out, to help you make some ISK. So this is basically an exploration ship. I'm in stealth right now, or so I'm doing what's called exploration. So I'm looking around for, what the heck? I'm looking around for old, like, relic sites. So imagine, like, treasure hunting or something in WoW, where there's, like, old space battles or whatever, and I'm searching around for, like, you know, treasure that was maybe left behind, but I'm trying to find an appropriate site. There's different types of sites, but I'm looking for ones that are specifically relic sites. They tend to have more money value in them. Yeah, it's like scavenging, exactly. But as the game is, there's always danger. That's kind of what makes the game fun and interesting, is there's always danger. There could be other players here, which I'm supposed to be scanning for. There could be other players here that are trying to find people like me that have been going around scavenging and maybe have a bunch of loot on them that they just want to kill and take my loot, right? Like, that's a legitimate way that some players play the game. It's probably how I might be playing the game as well, you know, if I can learn how to PvP. But so far, right now I'm actually in a wormhole, which is kind of interesting in itself. I'm in a wormhole looking for these sites, and so far I've found other wormholes, but I haven't really found a site that I want to go and try and to yeah, there's actually not really so we just go through another wormhole. See, here's a relic site here, but it's guarded by a bunch of NPCs, basically. And my ship's not really equipped to go after them. So I am... I'm going to go to this wormhole here. And go from one wormhole to the next. A rat grabbing the scraps. Yes, basically. Well, there's a specific path. Like, I've got to keep track of how I'm going through these wormholes. So So I just want to make sure that this was actually a different wormhole. So that this is a wormhole that I'm about to enter. So you have to keep track of, you know, going back and forth. Time to get that rank 14 ship. Dude, it would take a long while. The really big, badass ships, apparently they take quite some time in order to... Okay, so I just went through the wormhole. Now I'm on the other side of the wormhole. Okay, so the first thing I gotta remember to do is actually save this location. Wait a second. Oh, you know what? I think I'm actually, Oh, no, I'm back in... What is it called? J-Space or K-Space? Poopnado, what's up, dude? Like, I think I'm actually back in, I don't even know how to tell. For those of you that, like, I think I actually came back into K-Space, which is not what I want. So I think I want to go back into this wormhole and go through one of the other ones. I can't remember which one's which, K-Space or J-Space. I know J-Space is... Oh, K-Space stands for known space, right? Is that what it means? So that was K-Space. Now I'm back into J-Space because I'm back through the wormhole. And let's see here. So this is the one I'm at. Here's another one. Let's maybe, let's warp to this one here. And maybe go through that one instead. So yeah, we're back inside of a wormhole now. And these wormholes will often have, like, other things in them, like, So we're going to now enter this one. You can see people in local chat in K-Space. What if there's no people in that particular spot, though? I'm pretty sure I was in K-Space because it was showing me the jumps to my station or the place that I had set as my destination. So it suddenly came up. Now it's like it's not now, right? So I'm pretty sure I'm in J-Space. There's also nobody in my local. So do we have any... Yeah, we've got a bunch of signatures here, so I gotta make sure I do this again. So double click, launch, and then go stealth again, right? Welcome Chappie on YouTube, man. Thank you for the tip. All right, so again, I've come into this wormhole, and this is like a really good way to make ISK, apparently. So I'm looking for what are called relic sites, but I'm looking for very specific relic sites. I'm looking for ones that are safe to go to. Some of them are defended. Got to remember to keep descan. I have a bad habit of not doing that. Descanning allows you to scan to see if there's other people around. Because in wormhole space, it doesn't just automatically pop up, or you can see that there's other people there. So you use your scanners, but you have to manually do it. Okay, there's another wormhole. So that's not what we're looking for, but we may go through it later. Oh shit, you know what I didn't do? Hold on. I did not, I did not, hold on. There. Save location. I did not save that for some reason. Exit. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. See, what your ship is able to do is detect if there's certain, what are called cosmic signatures. And those are hints that that could be a location you want to go look at. So you use your probes to go scan it to see what kind of a signature it is. And there's various types, but we're looking for very specific ones. So you keep narrowing your scanner's scanning area to get a more accurate reading as to what the what it actually is. And okay, so it's telling me that it's another wormhole, which is not really what I'm looking for. Not really what I'm looking for. Oh, it actually says J. That means it starts. It's J space, right? Yeah. Okay. That's. There we go. Look at this. We're already figuring out crap in this game. Started playing against on a new account. Don't remember anything. Still doing the early agent quest. Did you do the tutorial? It's really actually important that you do the tutorial. Really important that you do the tutorial. It's not a great tutorial, but it's better than nothing. You know, it's better than nothing. And probably watch, like, man, another wormhole. And probably watch a significant amount of YouTube content as well. There are some pretty good YouTube content creators. His name's Nth Dimensional, I think his name is. It's like NTH Dimension or something. But I believe he's got a pretty good series on like starting out in EVE Online and how to start out and what to do and stuff like that. And I believe it's like several hours long. But he basically goes through the basics of how to get started. There's also another guy, yeah, Nth Dimensional, yes. There's also another guy named Loru Gaming. He streams like 6-7 days a week. He's got a lot of really good tutorial videos as well, like really good tutorial videos on and explaining things. Some of it's pretty advanced, but you can probably search through it and find the early stuff. Yeah, Loru is a good source for sure. So those are two places that I would probably start with. I've spoken with Loru just to kind of confirm that he doesn't mind me watching his content on stream. He seems like a super nice guy, and he said, "Yeah, go for it." I think he knows more than. I think he thinks he knows more. I mean, he knows more than I know, so he's definitely somebody that I can learn stuff from. Oh, what was shit, there's the guy that I used to play Shadowbane with. Oh man. Oh, this is embarrassing that I'm forgetting his name. He's an older dude with a long beard, bald guy with a long beard. Like he's been around for decades. Anyways, he's another guy that comes out with content and stuff too, but I think Loru and Nth Dimension are probably, you know, good places to start. Marquee Dragon, yes, thank you. I used to play Shadowbane with this guy, like 15 years ago or something. However long ago. Not really with him. He kind of played a little bit with our guild, but he was more involved with like I guess like promotion of the game, sort of. He used to sell in-game stuff for cash. I think that's how he became known. Maybe within EVE Online, but like he's been around for a long time, since long before EVE. If it's the same Marquee Dragon, but I'm pretty sure it is. come on, man. How many wormholes are we gonna go through here? Partner with CCB to sell Plex packs on his website for Eve. Is he the only one that's allowed to do that? Like, I've seen other streamers that have got links to sell stuff there, so I guess there's some sort of a monetary incentive for them to do that. I watched his stream. I sent him an email about something one time, but he never replied. So. He partners with content creators so they can get kickbacks. Okay. What is this, C-Mac? Dude, you've been begging me to come and play this game again, and here we are. Here we are, dude. C-Mac, I showed a video of a battle that I was involved in last night, dude. You would want to play the game after watching the video. Chat, how good was that video? C-Mac doesn't like exciting stuff, though, guys. He doesn't like exciting stuff, so... This is not AV. Jay, my account's, my account is unpaid at the moment. It is unpaid, dude. I'm ranked 12 and I'm like, I don't know that I feel like doing this for another 3 weeks. Don't you have a mage level? No. No, this is my mage, dude. Only wormholes. Damn it. Oh, man. I don't want just wormholes, man. All right, let's go to this one, I guess.
Drive active.
Yeah, I was like, you know, if I get to rank 14, I get to rank 14, and then the next week I go to Europe for 5 or 6 weeks. And then by the time I come back, like, we're going to be talking about TBC coming out in a month or two. So I was like, is there really a point in me doing this? Like, and I wasn't even really playing with anyone. Like, I was basically just solo queuing AV. It was really kind of boring. So I was just like, you know what? Why are we doing this? Why am I not scanning? Okay, good. What wormhole is this? K162. Is this the same effing wormhole? I don't get this. I want to try something here. Unstable wormhole, unstable wormhole, unstable wormhole. I wish you could, like, why do they not just have the same name? Oh, I didn't know you could just warp to from here. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, it's end of life. That's why it's shaking. How long is end of life? Is that like 5 minutes or like a couple of hours? And maybe I should actually go through it. K162 means less than 4 hours. Okay. Okay, but this is 162 as well. Like, so there's two different wormholes, both named 162, and I've labeled one, like my entrance into this space as K162 exit. Am I lost? Like, how far away is this? Can I tell, like, how do I align to? Okay, so that's that one there. What's this? Hold on. Yeah, I think this is it. That's the wormhole back there that I came through, wherever I aligned to. So this is a new wormhole. I'm not lost in the sauce, dude. I feel like I need to show that video again to show you guys what I was involved in last night in this game, and you'll be like, what in the F? I gotta get started playing this game. Hey, PD, what's up, man? PD, I got bad news. I have bad news, dude. My account is now, it's unpaid for, and I'm not sure that I'm going to reactivate at the time. So, save location. Okay, so what does N770 mean? Yeah, I'm just tired of playing by myself, dude, and I'm tired of the AV meta. I'm tired of that stupid fucking paladin pull. Like I'm tired of the bots. I'm, tired of paying Blizzard for that product. That makes sense. Show us last night? Okay. All right, you asked for it. You asked for it. I already showed this. Do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show? Let's just watch the same video. We'll just watch the same video that you guys already saw. But there's a bunch of new people here that have not seen this video. So let's watch the new one. Hold on. We want to go to YouTube. All right, watch this. This is game footage of the large-scale PvP battle I was in last night. Couple hundred players. Check this out. This is a guy that was there just to record the video and this is what he does. He makes PvP videos of the large battles. Wait, am I in a C5? Is this where do I actually want to be in a C5? That's not good, is it? Like, am I too low for a C5? Check this out, guys. Watch the video. Dark path of self-destruction. that wild? Oh, Petey, you're playing, dude? Oh, man. The way he gets these shots is actually really cool, actually. It's not... it's total... Anyone that plays the game knows how he's doing it, but it's still amazing production value. So this is kind of like a report that is done at, I don't know how they record it, but this is kind of like a raid log, and it shows all the people that were involved in the battle, and then it gives a list of who they are from, like what nations, what alliances, or whatever. How much ISK value in ships that they lost, so you can kind of tally who won the fight and who lost, and how well they performed. So it is very interesting, actually. So you actually have bragging rights. Like, you can go in and say we killed 62 billion ISK worth of your shit. Basically, like, get fucked is essentially what that is, right? So it is very, very interesting. You can actually, I think he usually, yeah, he lists. Is this it here? Hold on. Okay, so Shadek is another streamer. So this just shows what he did. What is, I think this is it here, what he was showing? Yeah, so here's the side I was on. My name's in here somewhere. As a loss, and I probably didn't do shit because I had no idea. Here I am. I had no idea what I was doing, basically. Like, I was just basically sitting there. And what this guy did, the guy that was on our team, is he basically formed a fleet to bring new players together to, like, get some experience on how PvP works in the game, or to experience it. So you're not just looking at yourself mining rocks all the time, right? You can actually see what the end game is. Yeah, it's Shad Squatch. Yeah, he's actually from Edmonton. So he's another Canadian streamer, very friendly. I just hung out in his stream all day yesterday, and then he was like, "Hey, do you want to come join in this battle?" And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing." He's like, "No problem. Don't worry about it. They give you a ship to be able to jump in." And I literally had no idea what I was doing. Like, no idea what I was doing at all. But it was kind of interesting to watch. Here's another one. Hold on. Let me where is it here? Here's one that is from, like, years ago. This is kind of an example of what Eve content is like. Like, you know how in WoW everything is very linear. Like, you start off level 1, you continue through levels, you go through quests, and the quests kind of progress you. Eventually, you get into raiding. You progress to the raids, etc., etc. Right? Well, that's the end game in WoW. In Eve, the end game is player driven. It's all player storylines. So it's like, your end game raid boss is other players, other huge alliances. There's here, let me bring it up. Eve online map. Let's see if I can find. There's got to be there's a map that I was watching where Eve Online. See if this is it. Okay, I think I found it. So this here, oh, that doesn't show it. Fuck. I was looking for the actual like map that shows the territory that each of these alliances own. And basically your end game boss is fighting against these other alliances for, yeah, is it like an influence map? I don't know if that's in here. It's kind of the universe. So yeah, I don't know if there's I don't have a link to it, but anyways, let's see. Where is this? Here is an old story about, you know, again, this is like a story that happened like before, but it's all player driven, which is what makes this game so cool. Here, I'll just it's Verite Space. Let me bring that up really quickly and I'll show you guys that. So this is kind of like the different coalitions. So the Imperium, Panda Fam, which I believe like one is actually known as Goon Swarm or something like that. Like these are actually like the different Goon Swarm Federations. So these are kind of all the territories that these federations control. And if you go into their space, they're going to probably try and hunt you down and find you, right? So you want to like be very wary of where you go. But if you're in, say, Goon Swarm, you might say, fuck it, let's go attack Pandemic Horde. And they're very territorial. Like if you go into their space, it's a fucking huge fight that's gonna come. And they do it regularly. But unfortunately, one of the problems that I feel like the game has is they don't really allow any sort of recording of or streaming of this for obvious reasons. There's people that are, you know, they're risking, you know, billions of ISK worth of ships. But to be honest, I think it would be better for the game if they kind of like were a little bit lax about that and said, you know what, just for the to attract more people, we've got to show this stuff live on stream. I feel like they should do that. But they're not going to listen to me. But that's what this huge battle was last night. But the fleet commander that I was playing with last night, he was like, yeah, you're a streamer, fine, go ahead, stream this stuff. You know, you can record it, of course, yeah, and upload it, but you can't live stream it. But I honestly think it would be a really cool idea if the streamers came together and said, you know what, let's just form our own thing. And yeah, we're going to be at a disadvantage with not being able to, you know, with giving up, you know, our location, that sort of stuff. But the benefits of drawing in new players I would think would outweigh that. Because you do need some fresh blood in this game. Like, there's no question you need some fresh blood in the game. But I think it would be great if content creators kind of collaborated on that sort of thing and just for the benefit of the game. Crash Snaps tried that, but I think he moved in too close to PanFam. Yeah, but how many other streamers did he have on board? Like, I think it's something that, you know, you would probably need to want to, like, it would have to be like start off small and just kind of like, you know, maybe even start off in like high sec or whatever, and then gradually move in somewhere. You know, train your players how to play the game and kind of build up slowly and then spread out. I don't think you could just say, okay, let's all get together and form, you know, this alliance, but bring all of our viewers and followers into playing the game and they don't even know how to mine asteroids. You know, like I think you need to like build up slow and start something like that. But the idea would be that if you're a streamer, you're more than welcome to be in that alliance and also be streaming at the same time. Let me show you the video that I wanted to show you, and then we'll go back to playing music. But this is an old story from the video's 9 years old, so you can get an idea. This sort of stuff happens all the time. So this is kind of an idea as to what the end game storyline's like. Whoops. Anyways, that's just kind of an example of like there's an actually another video called Down the Rabbit Hole or something like that. It's like 6 hours long, and all it does is talk about stuff like that that's happened in the past. I think it was released a couple of years ago or something like that, where they talk about like basically the history of wars and alliances and all the stories that have happened over the years. It's like 6 hour a 6 hour long video. If CMAC wants the link to that video, let me know, CMAC. I'll get you the link to that video. That's 5 million views. No interest. You say you have no interest, but you're still here watching the stream, CMAC. I think you saw that video that I showed of last night's battle, and you're like, I'm gonna start an account. Whisper me in game, CMAC, and I'll help you out. I'll give you some money or something to help you get started. Don't know why Eve gets hated. I'll tell you why. It's because it's just if you're watching the stream, like, what does this look like to somebody that has no idea what's going on? Honestly. Like, it really doesn't look like much until you actually jump into the game and you understand what's going on. Just change back to your channel. Sure. Hey, C-Mac, my Chicago Bears are still undefeated in preseason football, by the way. Still undefeated. But that battle is basically what endgame is. They happen all the time. Okay, what kind of... Oh, man, the Forgotten Ones are the ones I don't want, right? Like, are the Forgotten Ones the ones that have the NPCs guarding them? Fuck. Like, that's not what I want. It's like a graphing calculator. Yeah, like it's hard to understand. Like, that's why when I'm playing it, like, I'm gonna try and give a really good idea as to what's actually going on. That is like being excited about riding in the front seat of the shirt bus. Hey, the front seat is always the best seat. The front seat is always the best seat. Gotta remember to, So... Alright, we got some cosmic signatures. Let's go nuts here. Alador ever encountered the Red Alliance to live and tell the tale? I don't think so. Not in this game, no. Just whatever we fought against last night, and I have no idea. I have no idea who's even on each side. Like, I don't know if it was, like, some large federation that we were fighting, or just another group of random players, or what the hell happened, but suddenly the battle broke out, and it was like, shit, what's going on? It was a fight we were apparently looking for. Shad said that he was happy with the results, though. Like, considering we had a whole bunch of new pilots that were basically just cannon fodder, he said that he was really happy with the results, so... Red Alliance barely exists these days. I mean, that will often happen. That will often happen because even like the largest, most successful guilds, eventually they get to a point in time in the game where they're just like, we're done, man. We've been doing this too long, and we're burnt. I was one of the guild leaders of a very successful PvP guild. We did the same thing happened to us. We went from game to game to game, just crushing everyone, and eventually, slowly over time, our members, you know, started to dwindle because of, you know, real life or just lack of interest in games or burnout, whatever. And Guild Wars 2 was kind of our last stand, last hurrah. I've got some pretty good PvP videos on that. But got to a point where we were just like, you know what? We're done. Like, how much is my ship worth? Like 13 million? Not that much. It's actually really cheap. Frickin' data sites, man. Stop ruining my night here, man. Yeah, not 13 million might sound like a lot, but it's not. It's like nothing. I actually like titty. What does titty mean? I mean, I know what titties are, but what? I don't know what that means. I know what titties are, though. Don't get me wrong. I know what those are, but I time dilation. Okay. 6,000 pilots involved. No game could handle that in real time. It's insane, man. Like, the one last night was a big one, but it's not like anywhere near the really big ones that happen when outright war breaks out, right? Man, I'm trying to make some ISK here, guys. Like, I'm just trying to get the hang of, you know, getting some money rolling in here, and I'm not having much luck finding these relic sites. I don't know if there's a better way to look for them, or... But I've been told going into wormholes and searching for them there, and actually remembering to use my D scanner is the best way to do it, so... No, just nothing but wormholes and data sites, though. And relic sites that I can't go to. I did a couple of hours where I was just kind of getting used to the game last night. And just in the couple of hours, I made like 66 million ISK, and I was like, okay. Yeah, you can visit. No, there are. I mean, you can't step onto planets, Leif, but you can actually set up industries like make stuff on planets. You just can't step onto them. However, there was a game that they were developing called Eve. Is it Eve Vanguard? Where it was supposed to interact, like it was an FPS game that took place on these planets. And basically, you could go down onto these planets and actually compete in like a battle royale type of thing for access to the planet and its resources. That was the original idea, but they've axed the implementation of that, and now it's a separate game basically. But it was supposed to be like have an effect on the actual EVE Online game. Okay, I guess we're gonna go into yet another wormhole. We're gonna keep looking. Whoops. We're gonna keep looking. Vanguard and Shield, other them said they will connect the game. That's one game that they had on PS4. That was the game. Same, you could orbital bombard the planets during matches. Yeah. They've also got another game that they're developing called E-Frontier, which sounds really effing cool. I do have access to that. We're actually allowed to play it on stream now, but I haven't really learned how to play that game. But it is very similar to EVE Online, except you can't scan for other players. Okay, so is this one about to die? Is that what this is? Like it's bulging like this? Is this one like about to go ploop? Okay, so I've got a... Oh, you know what? I'm in K space anyways, so I think I wanna go back through here. And go into another wormhole. I don't know which of these two my exit was. That's why I wish you could just like right click and rename it or something. Okay, so this is my actual exit. So yeah. So that's not the one. I want to go to this one here as the new wormhole. Yeah, we're not going to this one. We're immediately warping back to this one. You can name your bookmarks? Yeah, these one, that's what I have, but I've just named it like as the exit, so I know how to backtrack my steps to leave the wormhole. That's actually the only way I know how to do it. All right, so this one here is a new wormhole. The channel they said had videos on starting Eve. Nth Dimension. Star Trek Online. CMAC. Relax. All right, we're still in J space here, which is a good sign. So always save your location. This is E. Oh, we got lots of them in here. Lots of things to scan. So hopefully we find a relic site here, guys. Is the wormhole taking me to a new objective? It's I took it to like through it. I'm in one wormhole and I like there's think of a wormhole as like an instance, like a Wailing Caverns or something like that. Like its own little instance that other players can come in. If they know where you are, they can come in and track you down and find you. So think of it as like a little instance that you can go into, but it's not a closed instance. Other players can come in. And the only difference is you have to manually scan for other players. So you don't know that there's other players in here and unless you're manually scanning for them, which is what you see me doing over here. I'm using my probes to manually scan to make sure that I make sure that I'm safe. And right now, these cosmic signatures, basically those are little indicators that have said, hey, there's something here. But in order to find out what they are, you have to use your core scanners to actually analyze this area of space. So you kind of like do a broad scan of it, and then you kind of narrow it down, which is what you see me doing here. And as I narrow it down, you can see this little circle filling up a little bit, right? So when it moves around, you just put your scanners on top of it. You go over here, you narrow your probe field down. And then you analyze, it scans it again. And it slowly, gradually, it starts to tell you what kind of a site it is. Meanwhile, you got to remember to also use your manual scanners. See, it's told me that it's another wormhole, which is like, okay, like annoying because I'm looking for relic sites. But that is another instance, basically, that I can go into and then continue to start looking for more relic sites in this instance of a wormhole as well. So again, and this is just one small, tiny little piece of the game. There's also what are called abyssals, which are basically like PvE instances. So it's actually like almost like a 5-man instance where you can go in with friends and defeat, you know, PvE mobs, I guess, and loot treasure, basically. So there is that available to do as well, but it's a little bit different than what I'm doing now. I have done an abyssal once before, but I'd probably need to be taken through it again to kind of be shown what I'd have to be shown how to activate them again, basically. Oh, it's a gas site. See, that's not what I want. So I'm not even going to continue scanning it. I already know it's a gas site. I don't care what type it is. So we're just going to move to the next cosmic signature, and we're just going to keep going until I find a relic site. Like, it usually doesn't take this long, but it is taking a little bit longer tonight. Yeah, there's all sorts of things to do in the game. I wish, like, it looked like this is kind of one-dimensional, but it really isn't. I mean, another gas site. All right, we'll move to the next one. But ultimately what you're doing is you're building up your personal character or characters to be able to support yourself to play the game basically however you want. But, you know, the end game can be whatever you want it to be. Like, it's not like a linear progression like WoW. If your end game, you want it to be you just, you know, sitting out in space and chilling and doing mining while you're watching some podcasts or watching TV or something like that, that can be your end game. That is your choice. You can be part of a large federational planet, a large federation or a large alliance, another wormhole, which we don't need, but whatever, maybe we'll go through it. So I'll actually finish that scan off. But you could be part of a large alliance, but you're not really somebody that is into the PvP, but maybe you want to support them by helping supply them with resources or something like that. Or you can be somebody that is like a haul. I think they call it a hauler, where you like haul stuff around. Like, people will actually pay contracts. It's like contract work for you to move stuff from point A to point B. You know, if you want to do that sort of thing, you can do that sort of thing. You know, you do whatever you want in the game. But the whole time that you're playing, you're building your skills up, right? These are all the skills. There's literally probably hundreds of these skills, and you can develop your character however you want. You can be, you know, focused on sciences or mining or planetary industries, or, you know, like, there's so many things that you can focus on. There's hundreds of different ships that you can probably fly. Like, the possibilities of what you can do are, you know, and if you think of like, if you think of WoW, about how, you know, how you develop your character, you go into a raid, you get better gear, and you keep progressing that way. It's sort of the same with this game as well. Like, you progress in skills, and as you progress in skills, you're able to equip better gear. So much like your tanky in your raid might be a little bit... whoa! Whoa! Shad Squatch. Is that 111? Holy crap, dude. Thank you very much. Welcome, everyone. Oh, and look at that. As soon as Shad Squatch raids me, suddenly I get a relic site finally. Anyways, welcome, everyone. I'm relatively new to EVE. I've played for a couple of streams several months ago. No, Luke Stonks, you know that I would never play SOD. What kind of ship upgrades can you get? There are so many. Like here, let me. For everyone that's coming in from Shad's stream, thank you very much. By the way, dude. Let me give a shout out, dude. Actually, yeah, everyone that follows me. Hold on. Please go and follow Shad Squatch. He's another Canadian streamer. An Oilers fan. Don't hold that against him, you know. Don't hold that against him, but he is a friendly guy. And maybe while you're here, if you want to you always forget the Canucks exist. Dude. This is our year, man. Oh man, it's another forgotten one. That is disappointing. Maybe while you're here, if you got time, Chad, you want to look at my skills and tell me what I need to do? Then I can, like, get them started tonight. But thanks for the raid. Thanks for the follows, guys. Much, much appreciated. But I don't know if you got time to do that or if you're busy. But I can pop open my skills. But I've just randomly put stuff in here that I was like, okay, this sounds like this is stuff that I might need to learn. So I just kind of filled up my skills and was like, okay, go. I've done my what is it called, the Magic 14 or something like that. I've got all those done. Because when I streamed for a few streams months ago, somebody said, oh, put all Magic 14 here's your list, get those all trained. So I've done that. But these ones that you were messaging me that I need to do, I need to know, like, kind of exactly which ones you're talking about. But I'd started streaming, so I hadn't really looked at them. Man, another wormhole. Can we get one relic site? One relic site, please. Anyways, yeah, so for those of you that are maybe new to my stream through Shad Squatch's raid, I've been streaming World of Warcraft for years. And my account subscription time ran out a few days ago, and I was like, okay, I need to try something else. I've always wanted to try EVE Online, and I really want to dive into this. I showed the Warlock Industries video of the PvP fight last night, and most people were, I think, even CMAC were blown away at the production level of that video. Go to Discord, quick call? Yes. Okay, we can do that. Let us do that. Let us do that. You can just look on my, you can look on my stream. I'll open up the skills, and you can be like, yeah, that's good, that's bad. And then whatever you need, I'll just move it up to the top. And we can get all of it training immediately. Stop it. Stop what? It's the truth. You watched the video of the PvP fight last night, and you were like, okay. Like, secretly, we know you're starting a, we didn't get any, oh man, this is... Alright, let's, I guess we'll go... Are we gonna go through another wormhole? I think we're gonna go through another wormhole. And, just kind of, like, keep going until I find relic sites. Yeah, no, let's do it now. Let's do it now to make sure, like, I'm getting these proper skills, trained. And then, when they're done, we can get an idea so when they're done, and then, but I think I may have had quite a few of them maybe already done. Maybe not as high as need be, but I've had skills training for months, and I just haven't been playing the game. So I'm kind of like, it's kind of like I'm learning how to play the game, but I've got a character with a bunch of skill points. Okay, so we're going through here. Tune name? Are you gonna come try and kill me or something? No, it's Aladar. But I don't want any free stuff, guys. Like, don't give me anything. Don't send me stuff. I will send it right back to you. We are still in J space, and I have not been here before, so let us save location. I'm bad at saving location. Last night I was dicking around, and I forgot to do this, and I was like on the opposite side of like the galaxy. It took me forever to get back home, and somehow I managed to get back without dying. Anyway, so do we have stuff here to scan? Oh, we got lots of stuff to scan. Lots of stuff to scan. There. Oh, I forgot. See, this is the rookie in me. I forgot to launch before I put my that's right. I think I'm the only one here. I forgot to... You got to launch your probes before you go stealth, and I forgot. So there's your rookie mistake. You just wanted to see Corp and Z kill. Oh, dude, I'm a noob. Like, I'm an absolute noob, bro. I was in a corporation, but unfortunately, like, the time that I play, they seem like really friendly dudes. But when I play, there's nobody on. Like, they're very European time zone. Super nice guys. But like, whenever I was on, there was no one to play with. So it was like, I've got to... I have tunes to get to level 9. I don't have time. Oh, man. Did you want to do it now, Shad? Do you want to give me a call, or did you want to just do it from stream? Like, verbally. Another wormhole, chat. Another wormhole. Yes, please? Okay. I'm assuming you mean call you. Hello?
Hey, Aladar.
How's it going?
Good, you?
It's going good. So, I have like no idea what skills you need me to train. So, if we can just go through them, and then whatever ones you say I need to train, I'll just make a list, or I'll get them trained, and then at least I know when it ends. That's when it'll be good enough.
Yeah. Do you mind just sharing your screen with me in Discord if possible, just so that there's no latency?
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Perfect.
So I play on an ultra wide. That's why it might look a little stretched out.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Why is it so blurry? What PvP ships have you trained yourself into so far? Or have you?
I don't even know if I've really gone down. Like I was mostly doing Caldari, and so I've got to like I can use a Cormorant, which I don't think is a PvP. I don't know if they're PvP ships or not.
All those faction ships are PvP, so you're awesome. You're doing awesome there. I'm assuming you're training mostly missile skills.
Yes, and so I've got a Caracal as well. I actually have a Caracal somewhere.
Awesome. That's a really good starter ship. Okay, so cool. We could just keep on going down the Caldari tree. Can you just because again, like the end goal will eventually be to get you into a T3 strategic cruiser. So if you just go all the way to the top there, that very top ship, that will be probably like the Tengu. Yeah, the Tengu's really good. Mission, C4 stuff.
Thanks for the follow, guys.
Everything, PvP, whatever you want. It's a really good all-rounder ship for just doing everything in Eve. So that's something that you should work yourself towards. You shouldn't need to immediately get into it right this second. So like, just enjoy the process.
Yeah.
I see that you're. Let's go back to your skill tree. So that's sort of like the thing that I sort of want you to work towards. I see you're training to cruise missiles.
Yeah, you told me to train them last night for the battle or whatever. So I was like, okay. So I just I just popped them all, and I was like, okay, I'll get those.
Yeah,
get those going.
You don't need it. You don't need to train. You didn't need to train for up to 5 for that, so you can get rid of that right now.
Okay, how do I remove? Oh, I have to pause it, I guess, first.
No, yeah, pause it and then get rid of both the cruise missile skills at the same time, so you can highlight both of them. Yeah, you have to work your way from level 5 to level. Yeah, there you go. You can get rid of all the drone. Here, let's look at your scanning skills for now. Can you go into your scanning, please? That's all. Archaeology trained to 5 is awesome. All on my main personally, I have all my skills trains to 4 for acquisition, pinpointing, all that stuff. Just because to make it easier to scan things down. If you want, you can pause that for now to get you into like more interesting ships.
Okay, so so pause the which one? The pinpointing?
Both of those. So acquisition and pinpointing for now, just so we can get you into sort of like more fun ships. Yeah, put that all the way to the bottom. Perfect. Sweet. Covert ops. Can you right click that for me? And show info. So, and then I want you to click required for. Perfect. Okay, cool. So this is the ship. This is the skill that you need to train first and foremost whenever when you're getting into wormhole space. So all those ships there, those are all really fantastic ships for you to be able to fly. Like the Purifier is a great bomber, and we use bombers when we're doing wormhole PvP or when we're doing Cyno stuff. So if you were watching my stream earlier, I lost my Phoenix Navy issue, and I got dropped on by people who use a covert Cyno. So a Purifier, those ships there, those are all going to be awesome wormhole PvP ships, especially when you're doing group setting stuff. So you're training that into it now, so you can keep that going. That's really awesome. And you said so you don't have to train this into higher. Like if we just want to get you flying these ships first and foremost, into one, and if you want, you're going to Caldari. I forget what the Caldari bomber is. Let me just pull that up really fast on my screen.
Hey, thanks for the follow again, guys.
Caldari bomber.
So I've got another streamer that's on voice call with me if you're just getting here. And he's showing me it's Shad Squatch.
So, how far up is your Caldari frigate skill?
I don't even know how to look that up. Where do I look that up?
You can just type Caldari into the search bar. Caldari frigates. Okay, that would be your next thing after you train Covops to 1. And it looks like that's your next thing on the list, so that's awesome. Just going down your training queue. You could probably get rid of heavy missiles for now. Heavy drone operations you can get rid of as well. You won't be using the heavy drones or the medium drones. Well, maybe the medium drones, but the heavy drones are going to be for going after like really big stuff. So you can put that at the very bottom. Can I look at your missile skills, please? On the there we go. Okay, cool. Heavy missiles, missile launchers, light missiles. When we're doing PvP stuff, light missiles is going to be really good for if you do decide to do MPSI. That's a really good thing to train yourself into. Rockets is really good for shooting at really tiny things. So if you're going to train any of this stuff, light missiles would be probably a good first step.
So train it to 5?
I would train to 5. Yeah, it's a relatively short train, and then put that under Caldari Frigate 5. What are you hacking in right now, in Estero?
Well, I've got a Heron right now, and then I have I think is it called a Metamorphosis or something like that?
Yeah. So what you're going to train yourself into is called a buzzard for hacking. A buzzard is a T2 Heron essentially. It can put on a cloaking device. It has a bunch of bonuses for you for hacking things down. It's extra slippery. It's my favorite explorer. It's very cheap in comparison to the Estero and the Metamorphosis. It just doesn't have that Metamorphosis safety nets. I forget, like the warp core stab. So that's good. Some of the other things that you're going to want, just so you can apply better with your bombs or your missiles when you're flying your Caracal or other things. Target navigation prediction, rapid launch, motion prediction. All those are just really missile bombardments. Those are all things that are going to make it so that you can shoot out further. You can shoot more quickly. and your missiles apply better. So if you go back into your missile skills, you don't have to train those up to 5. Just like for now, since you're very new to the game, you want these things to be at least level 1.
In what skills?
Rapid launch, motion prediction, missile bombardments. Get those at least to level 3 is what I tell everybody. Like you don't need to train things into level 5 unless you have a very specific goal in mind. So that you can start training to like other things. So even if you have these up to level 3, that's better. That's way better than being level 5 and waiting like for months and months and months.
Okay, so rapid launch and what else?
Motion missile projection, I think is what it's called. Missile bombardments, missile launcher operation, rapid launch.
Okay, I've got missile launch operation is already 5.
Awesome. Target navigation prediction. Get that to at least 3, if possible. Guided missile precision and warhead upgrades. Those are sort of like your missile support skills. You don't need them to like be good at PvP, but it does help out quite a bit. You said that you were working on your Magic 15?
Oh, it's done. That's done.
Oh my god, dude, you're way ahead of everybody.
Yeah, sorry. Guided missile projection or precision, and what was there was one last one that you said. Dose, dude. Thank you very much, man.
Guided missile precision.
Thank you very much, Dose.
But you're already trained, so that's good.
Okay, so we're good. So I just need to get through to guided missile precision 3.
For now, just to get you started, if you know what I mean.
You know, I'm just trying to see like at what point I would be actually useful. So that it's all relatively short, except for the light missiles is 11 days, so 22 days. So it looks like under a month, anyways.
Yeah. You already.
We brought knowledge and booze, dude. Welcome. I'm on a call with Chad Squatch. Just give me a minute.
Solo contents that you're doing right now. And then when you start wanting to do a little bit of PvP, having those light missile skills are going to be really, really good. If you want, also, rockets are good. Bombers, I'm pretty sure usually use torpedoes. So that would be something that you train later on down the road. That could be something that you train more into. A good long-term goal would be heavy assault missiles, because Tengus, Lokis, those all use heavy assault missiles. So like after you train your light missiles, I would probably suggest getting into heavy assault missiles, but you need other things trained up to be able to use that.
Okay, well this is still a month in training, so maybe we can revisit this in a month. And what was the next scanner ship? I want to make sure that that's getting started as well. Buzzer, okay.
Yeah, you're already there. If you right click the Caldari frigate skill 5,
Caldari
all the way off to the right. Yep, that one, right click it, show it. And then click on the 5, the B.
Oh, it shows you the
that the buzzer is right there in the middle. So
okay, so this is in like 11 days. I can fly that then.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Dude, thank you very much, Dose.
Like you sort of got everything starting to train.
Just give me 1 second.
Your drone skills really fast, please.
Drones. There you go.
Light drone operations 5. That's perfect. Yeah, as long as you have light drone operation trains at 5, that's sort of like the bread and butter for like going after a little tiny shit that might be tackling like your Caracal. That's really important. There's a whole bunch of drone support skills, but I think for right now, just getting you into like a buzzard, and then maybe into a manticore, and then we can start talking about getting into the C5 and going around and doing goofy stuff. Because I have ships I can give you that use like T1 cruise missiles to go and do to help with clearing sites inside of a C5 wormhole, so you can make like 300 mil an hour.
300 mil an hour?
I have a whole set of fits I can send your way too for you to look at to help you like get
Holy
so,
shit!
like, to start getting set up. But the main thing I need you to do is just be able to scan holes, which you're obviously capable of doing. And I'll show you how we map stuff if whenever we get you around into coming and living with us.
All right, that would be awesome. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to that. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, see you later.
See you later, man. All right, everyone. Thank you very much for the raids. So everyone, go follow both Chad Squatch and Dose ATM. Both of them are extremely friendly streamers. Like the Eve stream community, I'm telling you right now, is really super friendly. They've been very, very nice, very helpful, helping people get started. Dose is going to be our leader. He hasn't agreed to it yet, but we're telling him he's our leader. But thank you very much for the raids, guys. As you can see, I'm kind of getting to learn the game. And I had to like refamiliarize with myself with how to even scan like in wormholes and stuff like that last night. I just kind of dicking around for 2 hours. And Chad Squatch said that, you know, he can show me how to start scanning in wormholes with some ship that I'm going to be able to fly soon, where I can make 300 million ISK an hour. I made 18 million ISK, and I was like, oh my god, I've got to go and like, it's a combat site. I've got to go and like put this away somewhere. Like, so I immediately left, thinking I hit the jackpot. And I asked him last night on a stream. I'm like, hey, dude, how much is good ISK for a starting pilot like me? And he goes, well, I don't know, maybe 100 million or a couple 100 million or something. And I'm like, what? Anyways, most will shoot it and many will replace what you lost. Dosha sold his loot haul, made 69 million. Nice. So anyways, he told me this. So I went back out and I looked for more loot, and I got 66 million in one haul. And I was like, oh my god, I gotta get back to space. But then I realized that I didn't save my wormhole exit. So I was lost, and I came back into K-Space like 25 jumps away from where my home base was. So I was like trying to do everything I possibly could to stealthily get back to my base. I made it, thankfully. But I was freaking out. Dearth, I love the game. I think the game is fantastic. I want to do whatever I can to try and help promote the game and explain to people what is so fun about the game, because most of my viewers are going to be WoW viewers. Like those of you that have played other MMOs, WoW is very typical fantasy role-playing game. It's very easy to understand. But if you haven't seen Eve, it's an MMO, but it looks nothing like a traditional MMO. So it's hard to understand it. It looks like I'm just kind of sitting in space and floating around in an aircraft. It looks like you're not really doing anything. But when you start to understand what the game's about and what the end game's about, and I know using that term kind of frustrates people that play Eve because there is not really an end game. It's a sandbox MMO. I've tried to explain to my viewers, my regulars, what the end game is like. And we showed the video of the large-scale battle last night, and it was fantastic. And when I started wanting to come back, I wanted to find a corporation that would allow me to stream those large battles, because I actually think it's important to show that stuff live on stream, regardless of the fact that it is it just makes it more difficult for you. Like your enemy can track where you're at and stuff like that. But I actually think it's important for people to be able to watch that live on stream just for the promotion of the game. He really has tried. I have really tried. Yeah, the end game is whatever you want it to be, but I'm trying to equate things in this game in WoW terms so people can understand what's going on. So for example, right now I'm trying to make money, and I tried to explain to people how you build your skills so that you can get better things for your ship. And that's sort of similar to like if you're playing a character in WoW, you know, building up or going on a raid or whatever and getting loot and your character getting better because you've got better gear. Your character is your ship. It's not your actual player. It's your ship that you're in and what you're skilled at in using. And that's how you build your character up in this game. And there's so many different components to this. Oh, it's a gas site. Man, I was getting excited. I thought we almost had a relic site there, but it's not. Right? And so that's kind of the character progression in this game. And it's like hard to see that as someone that's not actually played. So you kind of hold on. Let's get some music going again. It's kind of hard to understand what's going on until you just dive into it. So I do my best to try and explain to people that have no idea what's going on, what is going on, and explain it in terms that they would understand. From WoW need to figure out is because the social game is so much better than WoW. Your reputation matters in Eve. You wreck that once, your people stream snipe the shit out of you for months. It is very vicious. I've kind of half joked. I don't know if Dose is still here, but I've half joked with Dose and some other people that it would actually be really maybe helpful if the content creators if the content creators kind of came up with sort of a plan on how to better promote the game. And I've thrown out, and again, I'm half joking, I'm the new kid on the block. So for me to come in here and say, hey, you guys all need to do this, that's not happening. Like, I'm not some egotistical maniac. So, but it would it'd be kind of neat if we kind of came up with some ideas as to how to promote the game. Because right now it's a very niche game. We're streaming to a bunch of people that play the game already. But it would be kind of neat if we came up with some ideas as to how to encourage new players to come and play the game. And kind of break down those barriers and misunderstandings of the game so that they understand that, yeah, it is open world PvP. You die, you lose your ship, but it's not really that big of a deal. It's not really that big of a deal unless you're flying a ship that is that big of a deal, right? And right now, I'm flying a ship that is worth 13 million ISK. That is literally nothing. So, but I think it would be kind of neat if I was told that one guy tried to start an alliance or something for streamers. I think that's kind of a neat idea, but apparently it didn't go so well for him. People are doing community service in Provi. It's great cleaning up the toxins. I don't even know what any of that means, Scrap Rat. Again, I'm new. When you use game terms, I'm like probably not gonna understand what you're saying. But I do think people are crapping on Absolute Order for good reason. There's a new Eve streamer right now who I played Albion online with. His name is Jonah. I was watching him earlier, actually. But when I was watching him, he was kind of talking like he wasn't sure even how long he was going to be playing the site for. Like, I think it would be kind of neat if streamers came together and said, hey, like, this is probably far-fetched. Like, idea of this happening, I don't know. Shad Squatch can be our leader, actually. In fact, we are nominating him as our leader now. But where the streamers kind of came together and we said, you know what? This shit that nobody else will let us stream, let's just stream it. And the disadvantage is people are going to be able to see what we're doing. Although there are ways for you to kind of hide that and also trick people into thinking you're doing one thing but actually doing another. I'm used to getting stream sniped, and I'm used to kind of like fainting that I'm doing something else when I'm actually not, or when I'm doing something but I'm actually not, and tricking them into doing something that I want them to do so I have an advantage. But regardless, even if it is a disadvantage in one sense, the advantage would be the new players, the new blood. Right? He's there for long haul. It said he might take breaks to play new games, but it keeps his sub active to train. I mean, that's what I've done. I don't know. But I think it would be a fantastic idea for... We didn't get any relic sites. Guys, we've been streaming for a while, and I haven't found any relic sites. This is... Like, why? What's going on here? Why does this game hate me? Last night, it took me like 20 minutes to find like 2 different relic sites. Well, what is going on here? Gaslight. We'll go through another wormhole, I guess? Let's go through another wormhole. We're just going to keep going. You need some thick skin when you're doing PvP, especially if you're going to stream it? That's Eve. Yeah, Dose was going through the same thing, I think, yesterday when I was watching him. He was like, dude, I've been doing this for like 3 hours. Why am I not finding any relic sites? And then suddenly he found one. Okay, is this one about to die? How do you tell? Somebody said you look at info? Let's say wormholes usually this kind collapse after a few days and can... Okay, so it's fine right now. It's a few days, right? Is that what it said? I think we're good. What was it, last paragraph? Probably won't last another day. Oh. We're taking a chance here, chat. We're taking a chance. Oh, we're in known space, I think. So we wanna go back. We don't want to be here. So let's go back. And go through another one of the wormholes. Anyways, so those of you that are streamers, I know it's Chad, Squatch, and Dose are here. If there's anyone else, I don't know. Maybe it's something that people can think about. And okay, okay, so this is my exit point. So I already know that that's a one that I don't need. Oh, I've got to keep remembering to descan. So we don't want to go through that one because that's my exit to get back. So that's that one there. Let's go to this one here. This is another one that I scanned. Okay, so this is not... Noobs Estonia. Are you from Estonia, dude? I'd like to go there one of these days, actually. I'd like to go to Estonia. I've heard lots of good things about Estonia. We are lost in space. We are not lost in space, dude. I know exactly where I'm at, sort of. I've kept a trail of how to get back to where I was from. I've kept the trail. I've... There we go. All right, what do we have in here? We've got some things to look at, so we'll move there and stealth. Ah, we managed to do that step properly. I'm looking forward to this 6 billion S per hour that Shad Squatch has guaranteed me, though. That'll be good. The EV unit WordSpite has a great info for identifying wormholes and okay, I'll have to read up on that because I've just been leaving like a trail of where my exits are. So like I'll go into a space And like here, for example, I'll probably find 3 or 4 other wormholes. I just go into the next one and keep going. That's all I've been doing. Tell me, that's what you were telling me. You guys all heard him on the call. He said, Dose, you want to learn how to make 6 billion an hour, dude? See, there's another wormhole. It's just another wormhole, dude. The leader is lying? I didn't call you a liar, dude. Move into the C6, rap for 20 hours a day. It's not hard to do. Try to keep up. So that's all I need is 7 dreads? I think we just started training skills for that, right? Like the skills that I trained, I should be able to fly a dread in what, like a week or something. I think that's what he said, right? I can fly a dread in a week. I don't have 7. I have, no, I don't have any dreads. I think the best ship that I have is the Metamorphosis, I think, actually. Slacking streamer, I know. You just reminded me that I've got to use my D-scan. Because I've been slacking on it. I wanna show my viewers how relic sites work. Like, this is... That's someone with crazy workload. I'm kidding. He said 300 million, Dose. Dose, are you familiar with Shad Squatch? You should get familiar with Shad Squatch, dude. He's a very experienced player. He was the one that took us out on the battle last night. You guys have all seen the video from the battle last night. I'm assuming Shad Squatch probably played it like 4 or 5 times on stream. I've already played it a couple times myself. But the video is incredible, actually. Just follow him, dude. Yeah, you need to come join the Shad Squatch alliance. Where he's already said we're gonna take over the world. I mean the universe. Warlock outdid himself, dude. I don't know. Like, I understand from making videos myself how he did it. I'm still blown away. Like, I know how he got all the shots and stuff. I'm still blown away at how good of a production it is. I don't know exactly what type of corporation he runs, but he seems like friendly. Maybe just give a description of what your corporation is like, Shad Squatch. It just seems like a bunch of really friendly players. He seems like a friendly, fun streamer, and I was like, hey, you know what? Like, I want to figure out how to, like, do what he's doing and do that. Taking out AO. Is that Anarchy Online? Have you guys seen that? What is the there's a skit where or not a skit, I can't remember the name of the Parks and Recreation, that TV show? Where there's some woman in the show, she was like, I hate it when you go up to an ATM and the guy's like, hey, and the guy's like, ATM, you mean ass to mouth? She meant like an actual bank machine. I can't remember I've only seen like clips of it. I've never actually watched the show. Absolute order. Bad role players who are mean to new bros. So they're role playing to try and get away with being mean to new bros. Is that what they do? Role playing as Nazis. Best show ever. You know what? I've never seen a full episode, but I have seen so many clips. But what's his name? Is it Chris Pratt that plays the character? And he did the comeback clip? That was him, right? Okay, another wormhole. Yay, another wormhole too. Another wormhole. Oh, yeah, you know what? Okay, what is this brightness? What is going on here? Am I getting attacked? What the hell was that? What's going on here? They also mass spam invitations to people with low skill points to get them indoctrinated into their high sex, prevent them from experiencing the fun of the game. Really? Well, sounds exactly like we're gonna have to get Dose and I trained up on how to PvP and go say hello. Are they big? Like, is this who we're currently, or is this who Shad Squatch's corporation is currently fighting? What data sites, man? Can we like one relic site that I can actually go and pop? I better get 20 billion off of this next relic site. They're pretty big. Well, we need to get bigger, and not just bigger, but like properly trained fighters. That's what we need. Alright, you'll MP. Not purple, shoot it, dot rocks. What? I think, is this the site I was at before? There was like, when I was kind of looking for a group to play with, I was like, it's kind of sent in the direction of a group called Bombers Bar, but they're like, no, you can't stream the PvP, and I'm like, okay. Like, I really honestly think that, although it's a disadvantage, like, that stuff needs to be shown on stream. And I'll go as far as to say, not for my advantage, like, it should be the big wigs of these big alliances. They are the ones that need to be streaming. So whoever's the leader of Goon Swarm or whatever, like, they need to be the ones that are streaming to show what they're doing to get people into the game. It can't be, 15 viewer Andy's doing it. It would be nice if some of these, but I don't think they will ever do that. But I think for the better benefit of the game, it would be really important if they did. But yeah, very OPSEC for a good reason. Yeah, I totally understand the reasoning for them doing that. I've actually got my stream set up. So as you can tell, I play on an ultra wide, right? But the reason why everything is pushed over to the side is so if I want to stream in 1080, you can't see anything on my screen except for like from like where my mouse is. Like, this is like the edge of 1080. This is how much more real estate I have on my monitor, right? So you can't see anything over here, and same as on the left side. You can't see anything, including like the location where your location is. So it's fantastic. And if you ever wondering why, like, when you look at like Laru Gaming when he streams, you can't see this up here, it's because he's playing on an ultra wide monitor, but he's just stretched out his gameplay so that you can't see the stuff on the side. And it looks like he's playing in 1080p. You just can't see any of these windows. That's all he's doing. And when I was watching his stream, I was like, wait, how is he doing that? And I was like, he's playing on an ultra-wide. Yeah, 60% of the screen would be blocked, but I can play it on mine, so I could play in 1080. And all this stuff on the right-hand side, you wouldn't even be able to see. Because the regular 1080 view stops here. Or actually, it stops here. But I would just have nothing beyond this line that you can't see. Right? So, same as on the right-hand side. Whoops. Same as on the right-hand side. Another gas site, chat. How excited are you that that's another gas site? Yeah, I know, chat. I was going to stream it last night, but I had no idea what I was doing. Am I not already in your Discord? Yeah, I'm already in your Discord, dude. You sent me, Yeah, I'm already in your Discord. So, you sent me a link for your Discord again. No, dude, I don't mind promoting your stuff at all. You're going to lead us. you're, you're, you're going to be a leader, dude. You are going to lead this streamer alliance. I know you haven't agreed to this yet, but this is what's happening. So, you know. And I do this so that when people have somebody that they need to get angry at, it's you. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, man? Jimmy on YouTube. Hey, Alador, I used to watch your Classic WoW streams. Do you still play Classic? Yes, but my account just ran out, Jimmy. I had been streaming WoW quite a lot, actually, the last few months. But I just kind of got tired of Blizzard and the bugs, the bots, a lot of other stuff that needs to be fixed in the game. And I've been dying to play EVE Online or try to play this game. And now I'm just like, yeah, I'm going heads over heels into this game, and that's it. Oh, another gas site, man. I feel like this is just like a never-ending. Let's see, what wormhole do I need to go into now? See, like, how do I tell if this wormhole here is the same as my exit wormhole? Which I don't even think you guys can see. Hold on. No, you guys, I don't even think it'll show that. No, I'll have to fix that. But like I've got my regular wormhole exit. How can I tell if this wormhole is this wormhole? Yeah, this is my bookmark of the exit. Do I have to like look at show info or something? You bookmarked the first 3 letters. Oh. That's how I need to mark it then. Okay, you know what I can do is I can oh, I already know that this wormhole is this one because it's not allowing me to warp to it. Cool. Let's go to this one here then. The letter and the numbers associated with the wormhole. Okay, I'm going to have to bookmark them differently then. Because that's what I thought I did. Like, I've got, like, when I mouse over it, it says that it was M267. So I just put M267 exit. Like, that's going back in the direction that I came. So I'm guessing that I'm using the wrong letters or something. Because I don't see M267. Yeah, it's actually, here the ID is PHW. Right, so I'm gonna have to like properly figure this out. Whoops. Bring that back up again. Come out of stealth. Let's warp to this baby. Whoops, that's not where I want to go. Shit. Can I stop? Stop, stop, stop. Stop. No, don't warp. Don't warp. Fuck. Okay, we want to go here. I went to some other place. There's probably gonna be a whole bunch of NPCs there waiting to kill me. Okay, so that's Lockmere. That's what I need to learn how to do then. Or start doing. Because I'm not doing that. Okay, now we're going to one of the wormholes that I scanned. I'm already like 5 or 6 wormholes deep. Prismatic, it's exactly like World of Warcraft. Where except nothing is the same at all. Nothing is the same at all. Okay, so if I enter this wormhole, wait, you guys said K162. Does that mean it's an exit back into K space? Is that what the K means? No, it didn't go back into K space. No, I'm not. Okay. Okay, so how is it you're bookmarking it? So like it is saying the wormhole is H900.
Skill training completed.
So what are you using to bookmark it? So if I'm saving the location, what is it that you're writing down here? Yeah, scan down to completion, this one. Or it was on the other side. Although now that I'm on the other side of the wormhole, I think I would have to rescan it again, right? It's a sandbox. Yeah, I think he was kidding about is this the same as WoW? It's obviously not. What class? So how do you know what class it is based on H900? So again, like H900 and K. Okay, two sides of a door. I get that, but like you guys are saying that you guys are like calling it something. Like I'm calling it like H900 exit. What are you guys calling it when you bookmark it? And how do I find that number? Oh, so it's this number up here, the J154824 number? Oh, okay. So, well, that's long. Oh, so you'd actually say H900. H900 exit to J154824. That seems long, but okay. Open your sig window. What is my sig window? What is my sig? I don't know what a sig window is. Is that here? Your scan window? Yeah, you can call me again. That's fine. Okay, so what am I? Oh, you want it? Okay? So probably. I think you mean probably this one here. Hi.
Sorry. So H900 is just, it sort of helps with knowing which sort of wormhole you're going to be going into. So that's not going to help you with being able to scan your way, like find your way around the maze that is wormhole space. So how I bookmark the sites. So when you first go into a new system, I want you to scan down the wormhole that you are currently on. So get out your probes, click the furthest right, the furthest right thing on, like, next to where it says AU. So go just to the left of that.
Okay, so you want the furthest one away?
No. Click. So you see, there's like those circles next to your AU window.
Okay.
Click the one that's furthest to the right of it. So that's going to collapse all of your probes to be directly on top of you.
Okay.
Okay, and then I want you to, so you see how I moved there? So that's where you are inside your wormhole. Okay, and now I want you to just scan down this wormhole that you're currently on.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's this one that's nearby then.
Yep. So you're directly on top of the hole. So click that centering button. You don't have to do it that way. Just click that centering button one more time.
What's the centering button? The little X?
That group of circles that I made you click.
Okay.
And then you see where it says 4AU? Reduce that all the way down to 1 or 0.5 AU.
Yeah.
And then click Analyze.
Oh, so there's a wormhole here, but it's not showing on my map.
Yeah, so this will just scan down the wormhole you're directly on top of.
Ah, so okay, it was that space, but okay, I get it.
Okay, cool. So whenever I go into a new wormhole, I immediately do that. So I'll scan down the wormhole that I just came into, and then I'll right-click it on your probe scan window. And then you can type in like chain or exits, entrance, whatever you want, and then you see where it says GLZ or BLZ or whatever. I can't see; it's too blurry on.
OLZ, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll type entrance or exits or whatever you want. Did you know what kind of class of wormhole you just came in? Was it like a C2, a C3, C4?
I don't know how to tell the difference.
It's all good. We'll just type in like exits and then OLZ. So exits or entrance OLZ.
Okay.
No. So yeah, just exit or entrance, and then the sig OLZ.
Can I rename this? Okay.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Now you know that if you want to go back where you came from, you will warp directly to this wormhole.
Okay, yeah. What I was doing is I was just, as soon as I came through, I was just turning around and then right clicking on the wormhole and then just saving it as wormhole exit.
That also works. The nice way of doing this too, though, is that this is one less thing for you to spend time scanning down.
Yeah.
So that Eve Uni website that I sent you, it's really useful for knowing all like the overview and being able to suss out all the information that you need in order to be successful in wormhole space. So H900, so like that K162 and H900, you will, as you're exploring wormhole space, you'll go through different classes of wormhole space. H900 will take you to a C5 wormhole. So a C5 wormhole is like where I live, where it's very dangerous wormhole space. In your Heron, there will not be any relic sites or any data sites that you can scan down and then hack the sites safely. You are looking for wormholes that are C1, C2, or C3. Those will actually have relic sites or data sites that you can scan down that you can hack safely.
That's until
So,
those skills that I'm training are trained, right? Like, will with what we trained, will I be able to do it then?
so if you want to go and do PVE, and so if you find a data site in a C5 wormhole, you need marauders or you need a battleship crew of guys to be able to clear out the rats, and then you go hack it. So you're really far away from doing C4 through C6 wormhole stuff. I would if you find yourself going into what we call the C5 wormhole chain, you're going to get bored out of your fucking mind. You're going to keep finding gas sites and relic sites and data sites that you're not going to be able to do, and you're going to have a terrible time. If you find a H900, I think it is. I don't have them memorized off the top of my head. But if you right click the wormhole that you're on top of, and you click show info, and it says dangerous space or deadly space, you want to stay away from that.
Yeah, it says dangerous. So,
Yeah.
what is the website again for me to look up to see what rating the wormhole is? Like the C1, C2, C3. What is that link again?
I linked it just in your chat.
Shit. I accidentally just closed my streamer dashboard. 1 sec. Designations. Okay, I gotta figure out. Okay, so when I do an info, I gotta so I gotta look for ones that just say unknown.
Yeah, so anything that says unknown, those are the ones that you're going to be able to go find relic sites and data sites that you're going to be able to find or be able to hack down and make dank ISK with.
Okay, so I can probably just back out of this wormhole and go into one of the other wormholes in the other in the last wormhole that I was in, right? And look for.
Exactly.
All right, we'll do that.
Yeah. You can also look at a wormhole and be able to identify what it is. If you're so like this wormhole you're looking at right now, you see how it's all orangey red.
Yeah.
Without even needing to like look at the show info, I can already tell that this is going to be a C4 or a C5 or a C6 wormhole.
Just
Usually
by the color, or
yeah, usually just by the color. The more red it is, the more dangerous of wormhole space it actually is.
okay, that's pretty wild, actually.
Yeah.
Okay,
If
so
you
I've already scanned all
find
this stuff.
also the website that has all the all the pictures of wormholes that so you can look at them oh, this is what this wormhole will leads to. You can also Google. You can type in Eve and then Google the wormhole that you are currently in to tell you what kind of wormhole it is and what kind of statics it has. Did you know? Do you know what statics are in wormhole space?
No, I have no idea about any of that stuff.
That's okay. So every wormhole has a guaranteed door. So inside of my C5, I have a C5, and there will always be either an open or closed C5 wormhole in there. So inside of your wormhole, if I look it up right now, let's see, tripwire. Your wormhole has, well, for sure, 100% have 172. Is it 172,937?
Yes.
The wormhole you're in right now. Okay. So you are currently inside of a C5 wormhole with a C3 static. So somewhere in this wormhole, there will for sure be a wormhole that will lead you into C3 wormhole space, and that's where you want to be to go find relic sites and data sites that you can actually do.
So there's one that says it's an unstable wormhole.
Perfect. Yeah,
But it's like a wormhole that I've come through before. Like I didn't find anything. Like I've gone through like 6 or 7 wormholes now. Like just continuously found another one to go through.
yeah. Oh, look at that. You have somebody wanting to say hello. You're going to want to jump through that wormhole, my guy.
He just zoomed off.
Okay, cool. That that guy. Why was he up on your D scan? That's interesting.
It's a sun. It says.
No, on your D scan, it's weird that that guy didn't pop up. Sorry to make you jump through that wormhole really fast, just because.
That's okay.
Yeah, I didn't want that guy to kill you. Yeah. So like that's sort of like the whole game cycle of exploration is that some like it's like a gotcha game. It feels like sometimes where either you're going to find a dank ton amount of ISK inside of a wormhole, or you're going to do this where you're going to be scanning down wormholes for an hour or two before you find a relic site or data site they can actually do. Being able to know where, like, what kind of wormhole you're in and where it can potentially lead is going to accelerate how much ISK you will be making and also make it more fun for you as well. You are going to find lots of wormholes. You're going to find a lot of gas sites. You're going to find, when you do find a relic site, it can say forgotten or a data site that says unsecured, and you're not going to be able to do that in your little baby heron because the rats there will just kill you, and that's going to be really fucking frustrating.
Yeah. No. There used to be a site that I had a link to that would show me like if it was a safe one to go to, but it seems like that link is dead now. So.
Yeah. If it says forgotten or unsecured, it's not safe.
Okay.
Unsecured.
Okay, so like this one that I'm looking at now, like how am I supposed to tell what rank this one is? Because it doesn't say unknown or it doesn't say anything.
Yeah. So we're just gonna go paragraph by paragraph. So you can see here the top paragraph. Don't worry about that. So that's just explain what you're looking at. The second paragraph, it's telling you what kind of wormhole you're going to be putting.
Okay, dangerous unknowns. So okay, so it's C4, C5.
Yeah, so that's C4, C5. The next line is how long that wormhole is going to last. So where it says is beginning to decay, probably won't last another day. That's good. That means that wormhole is going to be around for a long time. This wormhole has not yet had stability significantly disrupted by ships passing through it. That text will change if people have moved a whole shit ton of ships through that wormhole. Okay, and then larger ships can pass through this wormhole. Some wormholes only allow certain size ships to pass through it. So, so the wormhole you just came through, you can move battleships through. You can move cruisers through. You can move a whole bunch of different wormhole ships through. The only ones that change a bit are like C5 wormholes, but you're not going to worry about that for a long time, because then that's going to be those are wormholes that you can bring like dreadnoughts and carriers through. You can sometimes see only the smallest ships can pass through, and those are only for frigate-sized wormholes.
Okay, it seems like I came through a bunch of like C4, C5. Like the last couple I've gone through are just all C4, C5. So
yeah, so that's sort of why you're having like a bit of a bad time, is because you're going through like high-class wormhole space right now.
Oh, I was getting frustrated. I'm like, I think that Dose, who was in my stream, I think he was doing the same thing last stream, because he was going for like 2 hours. He couldn't find any relic sites at all.
Yeah. So one thing that like if you're getting really frustrated with like exploration in wormhole space, exploration in nullsec can be a little bit more fun. There's less things to scan down. Like you're going to get stream sniped more frequently, but it's if you do find a thing to scan, usually it's usually something you can like go and hack. I find wormhole space can be really good though if you do come across a string of C3s, C2, and C1 wormholes. But if you're constantly going into like high class wormholes, which you are in right now, you're going to get frustrated. It's going to be really boring for you and your viewers.
So should I just back right out of this whole string of wormholes and go find something else then?
I would, yeah. Like it sucks, but like in this wormhole, you can see that there's probes out, so somebody is also scanning down the wormholes and the other things that you just scanned down. So that means that somebody else is here. It could be somebody who's trying to find you to go clap your cheeks. So I would probably go find somewhere else to go. So try and make your way back into known space if you can. Oh,
okay.
Do you know about that? What do you know what that orange ring is?
No.
So if you jump through a wormhole too quickly, it's going to destabilize your ship, and you're not able to re-jump through that wormhole until that orange ring goes bye-bye.
Okay, so I've already been through here. Why is it?
So if you wait a long enough time, you can jump back immediately afterwards. This is really important for doing like wormhole PvP. You can trap people on the other side of a wormhole by chase them through if they've already jumped through, and then they can't immediately leave the wormhole. So this is like a really fun way of doing wormhole PvP. But for you as an explorer, it's really frustrating because now you're sort of locked until that timer goes away.
Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Okay, I'm gonna bounce away from.
But yeah, I would but yeah, so like bookmarking with the sig of the wormhole that you scanned down, and then writing down if is it like just right clicking the wormhole and then like, oh, this is a dangerous wormhole, then maybe like just come up with a way that makes sense to you. Like when you come in and live with me inside of the C5, we'll give you a specific way of identifying wormholes. So like right away you can look at this and it's very red. So what kind of wormhole do you think
Yeah,
this
it's probably C5 or C6 or something.
So click show info and tell me is it C5 or C6?
It's unstable, so it's
Oh, look at that. This brings you back to K space. So this brings you back to normal space. So you can actually leave and go find a different wormhole chain.
Wait, sorry. Where does it say that it's? Oh, leading to low security space. Okay, let's do that then.
Yeah.
I don't know where it'll be, but we'll.
That's the.
I was just trying to get away from that other wormhole because I couldn't go through. So if that, like you said, my directional scanner, are those not my probes that are sitting there?
Those Those are not. Those are not. That's
Oh,
somebody else.
I've seen those before, and I'm like, oh, those are my probes.
Those are definitely somebody else's unless you
Oh,
put them out.
okay. So
Anytime you
I'm
jump a wormhole, they all come back to you.
okay. So now I'm in like I'm well not that far actually away from where I originally went in. Um, but it's obviously dangerous space or like low sex space.
It
Some of
is.
it that I have to go through. So when I was like playing before, somebody was saying like a couple of other players or streamers, they were telling me that I should get in the habit of like warping off to a planet and then coming into the gate from another direction. Is that right?
Yeah, especially if you're like in like Amazon. So like they're what they're trying to protect you from are from people who are smart bombing like the gates. So what I like to do in Amazon is I'll sit a ship on the gates with smart bombs, and if I see like a heron or a shuttle or whatever warping through the system, if you go straight from one gate to the other gates and you will land on top of my smart bombing praxis and you will die.
So
You
I
will
should
die.
I go to a planet first and then warp to the gate, right?
Yeah, I would do that. Try not to warp to a moon because people will put down their own little structures next to moons, and a lot of these structures will have guns that will automatically shoot you, and it will feel bad if you die to them.
All right.
Have you ever used a filaments before?
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to like figure that out again because
Drive active.
I like I did it for that's for the abyssal, right?
There's also filaments in order for you to get into nullsec very quickly.
Okay, no, I'm probably gonna have to like go through all that again just to get used to it. But I was doing the last time I was trying to do this. Trying to think of trying to do the filament stuff. Like I did it for like a couple of rooms with a viewer, and he was very helpful. But the problem is I just didn't play the game again for a while, so I've got to do it again, just kind of remind myself how to do it.
Yeah, it's all good. There's
Drive
if you while you're warping, you can search noise or signal. Those are two different filaments that will take you into nullsec. The one that you're looking for is called noise. Um, that will take you into quiet nullsec space, and you should be fairly uncontested to go hacking down different relic sites or data sites or whatever.
Okay, I was also doing this in a metamorphosis. I like obviously it's a more expensive ship, but it was I love the fact that I could cloak while warping around. I just felt a lot safer.
Yeah, yeah. No, that would help a lot. Yeah, if you're doing that, that's also really good. If you're, I think, an interdiction nullifier is something that you might want to look into eventually. Interdiction nullifier is something you're going to want to get into eventually because I think you're familiar with bubbles.
Yeah.
Interdiction nullifier will prevent you from being caught by a bubble, but there's like something that goes along with that too. When you when you eventually train into a buzzard, you get to use an interdiction nullifier. You get to use that cloaking warp thing, that cloaking that thing they can warp around cloaked in. There's a lot of things you can use in the buzzard that you can't use in a heron. But the buzzard's also significantly cheaper than a metamorphosis, so that's also nice.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's a lot to. It's problem with this game is it's so much to take in. People don't realize how much your brain feels like sludge after a while. So
Yeah. It's a huge.
I've seen
curve,
it, Scrap
but
Rat.
that's
It's
also
funny.
why I feel like a lot of people are drawn to the game is because it's like you're mastering something.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I am really interested in playing. Is it feels like it's something. It feels like I'm playing an MMO for the very first time. Like the very first time I saw an MMO, this kind of has that feeling. Like I'm experiencing something completely different. Even though it's an MMO, it's unlike any other MMO I've ever played.
Yeah, like you've played WoW a lot, so obviously you're very well now known in the WoW
Oops.
community. Um, like I played WoW for a few years, and this is by far something so different, like so incredibly different, in all the right ways. It feels like.
Yeah, it feels. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to really like, a lot to really love about this game. It's just it would. I've told people, like, there was one of my exes. She saw me playing World of Warcraft, and I tried to get. Well, she was kind of watching me playing. I'm like, you want to try playing? And she was like, okay. So I had her sit down and create a character, and of course she played a female night elf hunter, and and got to like level 3, and then she was done because she was just like, I don't understand what's going on. I tried to explain it to her, but it was just too much for her, her little brain to understand. And she just, she was confused, and she just like, it's like that saying, a confused mind says no.
Yeah.
So she was just like, no, I'm not gonna be bothered to do this. But for those of us that like that, it's kind of a neat new thing to learn. I could go play any other MMO like Elder Scrolls or something like that, and I'd already know how to like do 90% of what is in the game without even having played it again, or without ever having played it. Like, I've watched people stream it, and I immediately understand what they're doing. Whereas when I watch Eve Online, like, I can watch you or countless other streamers, and I have no idea what they're doing 99% of the time. It's like, what is this guy doing? But it's interesting because you actually get to sit there and watch something completely different. And then it wasn't until I started playing it and started to understand what the game is really about, and all the like thousands of different things that you can do in this game, that I really started to begin to understand how vast the game was and everything that you could do in it. But somebody that hasn't played it, they just kind of look at it and they're like, well, you're flying around in a ship and scanning a bunch of shit. Like, it looks I understand it looks boring as hell.
Mm-hmm.
So but now that I'm kind of getting an idea as to what I'm doing, it's far less boring. I've got like an end goal, like a sort of a goal that I'm working towards. It's just going to take a long time to get there.
Yeah, I think that's one big thing that sort of draws people away from Eve is it is kind of boring to watch. It's not a very, unless you sort of know what's going on, it's very like it's very hard to watch. Like I see a lot of people who are like WoW players off to the side, and they're like, what the fuck's even going on? Like you said, like it's like you can watch these other MMOs, like I played Rift. I immediately, as soon as I logged into Rift, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I know what to do. Or all these other MMOs are all sort of the samey, so you're really comfortable with playing that or watching it. But then you're watching what you're doing in Eve right now. And it's like, well, you're warping from the same. You're like, it's the same video that you're watching over and over and over again. But you gotta think about like the scale of it, and you gotta think about it's like it's a journey. It's like a huge fucking journey in comparison to like World of Warcraft or whatever, where everything sort of feels solved. Like a lot of stuff in Eve feels solved, but then you start thinking about like the social side of things. And that's where Eve really starts to get fun for me. That because I don't like I'm not I never got probably as deep into World of Warcraft as you did, but the amount of politicking that happens in Eve is another huge draw.
Yeah, the politics is like, I don't know if you ever played a game called Shadowbane. I don't know. I don't even know if you're like, that game was out like 20 years ago. It came out, I think it came out before WoW, because I was playing it and beta testing WoW at the time. So it came out a year or two before WoW at least, but it was like Ultima Online on steroids. Like, it was completely open sandbox. Like, the players built the cities themselves and destroyed other players and guild cities. It was savage. But the politics that went behind like the alliances and stuff like that, like, it was very similar to how I see Eve. And that in itself is like half the game right there. Just like knowing that you can trust your alliances, or the backstabbing that goes on. I mean, that's all a major part of the story. That like those of us that played Shadowbane, including Marquis Dragon, like that's the stuff that we remember from the game is all that sort of stuff. There's no rating. Like there was no PvE in Shadowbane. It was all it was all PvP basically driven. And there were mobs in the game. You did level by killing mobs, but there weren't even, I don't even remember if there was quests, to be honest. It was basically just strictly a PvP game. But it was all the politics and the backstabbing and the alliances that were formed and backstabbing within the alliance. That's what made the game absolutely crazy to play. But it also made it unplayable for it. Very quickly you understood that it was a very niche game, because a lot of players, they would spend weeks or months building their city, and then you'd have assholes like my guild, which were like just ruthless back then. And if you accidentally spit on one of our players, we would tear down your city that you spent months building. And a lot of players, they're like, no, I just spent months doing that, I'm not doing that again. They quit the game. And you very quickly found out that that was a very niche type of game, same as Ultima Online. And it wasn't until games like EverQuest and other games where there were safe zones that came out that you understood that it was actually PvE that had a much bigger group of player base than PvP, than at least ruthless PvP, which is sort of what EVE is, and what games like Ultima Online and Shadowbane were like. They're a lot more ruthless and unforgiving.
Yeah.
So you have to be okay with that, but I think once people realize that it's very easy for you to come by ships, it's easy enough for you to make money, but they just got to get over that idea that, oh my God, I just lost a ship that's worth 13 million ISK. Well, if you're making 300 million ISK an hour, that's not, it's nothing. All right, Dose, thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much,
don't
man.
Know like how easy it is.
Come join this.
Like somebody like another streamer who's just started streaming Eve. They're like Eve is.
Come join Shad Squatch's
can be to like
corp, dude.
To the point, but so much of this game is just knowing how to do stuff, and that's part of the fun. Is finding your own little niche. Like you can make trillions of ISK not even undocking from Jita. Just by doing like the market manipulation stuff. Like Eve is very like, when I first got my first big Eve streamer paycheck, I bought myself a paladin, and I injected my character into a paladin, thinking like, this is how I want to make billions of ISK. And that same stream, I ended up losing 2 paladins back to back to the same group of guys because I didn't know what I was doing.
I don't know what a paladin is, but it sounds important.
It's a very, very big ship. It's a very big, expensive ship that I need, that you don't need in order to make lots of money until you get into the C5 wormhole. But we'll get you there.
I thought you were telling me that you bought like a paladin account in WoW. I was like, wait, what?
No. But like Eve is more pay to lose, because like I met a guy who spent $10,000 in Eve to get himself into a carrier, and then he immediately lost it all because he didn't know what he was doing, and he was like, oh, I'm in this very big expensive ship, there's nobody's gonna be able to kill me, and he immediately died like 3 or 4 times. He's like, well, I'm done playing this game.
Yeah, especially if you lose that much money. There's the very first time I made any money, I guess it was like very early, like RMT. There were I was really good at PvP in Ultima Online, and some guy decided to attack me, but he'd bought himself like the best gear in the game, and I killed him. And I mean, back then you were able to full loot the corpse, and so I looted like the 2 best weapons in the game, which I already had myself, but he wanted to buy them back, and like he offered to buy them with real money. And back then there was no PayPal. He had to wire me money, like Western Union style, to get his weapons back. So I sold him the weapons back for like $150. This is 1997. Like this is $20 back then. That was like 5 hours worth of work, like at a job, you know. Like I was like, okay, sure, dude. So he had to wire me the money. I remember actually having to walk up to the well, it's like our money mart, right? I had to go there to like pick up the money, and then I had to walk home and then give him his weapons back. It was fucking hilarious.
Guy's lucky you didn't scam him.
Yeah, he is, but I mean, he had no reason to trust me whatsoever. But I was like, you know, it's kind of like this game. Like you have kind of like a reputation, and
Yeah.
I had a reputation of being really, really fucking good. But I wasn't. I also wasn't like, you know, I wasn't gonna scam you over. You know, oh shit. Do I have a bunch of? There are a bunch of red things that were around me. What are these?
Yeah, you got a warp buff, or else you're dead. Those are trig guys. So you see, there's like that little triangle thing over top of your like
Did
that.
they? Yeah, they just tried to like attack me.
Yeah,
Like I've.
yeah. So you're in a Triglavian system in K space. So yeah, you got pretty lucky there.
What
Those
were
guys.
were those players or were they?
No, those were rats. Those were
Oh,
those NPCs.
all right.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta go. My wife is calling me. But
All right.
if you have any
Thanks for your
questions,
help, dude.
yeah, of course, anytime. Yeah, don't be afraid to go into wormhole space. It's the best space.
Warp drive
All right, bye.
active.
All right. See you later, man. All right, everyone, go definitely give Shad Squatch a follow if you're. How do you spell the name again? Adsquatch. Yeah, definitely go give him a follow. Also, Dose was here as well. Dose ATM. I think, yeah, that's right. Go give them a follow. If you're a viewer of mine and you're interested in EVE Online, they're both two very friendly streamers. And have been very, very friendly, very helpful. Especially Shad Squatch. He's a very experienced player, so I've been watching his stream lately. He was the one that invited me out to that large-scale PvP, and I think he agrees that we need to show more of that stuff on stream. So, yeah, thank you very much for the raid, guys. I'm not stopping playing, by the way. I'm going to keep playing, but I just want to give them another shout-out before we, you know, continue on. I don't even, like, I think I should maybe start looking for another, I think I'm getting into safer, yeah. Sort of safer space, so maybe, once I get through this gate, I will, maybe start looking for another wormhole or something like that. Anyways, yeah, so I'm, as you can see, I'm just kind of like learning the game myself. Again, it's like every stream, it's like a wealth of information. It's just like, holy crap, it's a lot to learn. Let's see if there's there's some cosmic signatures here, but there's I should have asked him before he left if I should be scanning down cosmic signatures when there's obviously a ton of people in the space, or should I go looking for another spot? But what I'm kind of looking for is a wormhole, right? So I'm wondering if I can, like, maybe launch these here and then go invis. Yeah, I have a cloak, so I just went cloaked. So I don't know what all this shit is. Like, these are my scanner probes, I'm pretty sure. Alright, those are all my probes. So I just went stealth. And maybe I can just find a wormhole. We can go through that. What do you think? Okay, we don't need combat sites. We need a wormhole. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try and take what I've learned to find an appropriate wormhole. Warp 70 off. Do you mean like 70 kilometers? And don't forget to cloak. I am cloaked. I am cloaked, but I don't know how to warp just like 70 kilometers off. I didn't even know you could like how to do that actually. Like I was just kind of like pointing myself in a direction and then kind of moving, I guess. Data site. When you... What is this? What is it beeping? What was that beeping? Anyways. It's not beeping anymore. So, I think it said something exclamation capsuleer. I don't know what that meant. Right click on it and one of the selections will be to warp with... Oh, yes, of course. Of course. Sorry, I did know how to do that. I'd forgotten how to do that. It's nothing to worry about? Okay. Huh. Of course, we find a relic site here where it's, Would you guys bother even trying to go to this relic site with all these people that are here? Or is that just a bad idea? Like, should I be looking for a wormhole to get out of this? Like, should I actually be going to a relic site and trying to hack it if there's that many people that are here? They could just be sitting there stealth waiting for some new bro to come by and... A crumbling Guristas. I believe that's not a good place, right? Crumbling Gurista. I don't know if that's one that's got bad NPCs or not. That site that I was using that was showing me doesn't seem to be working anymore. Let me check it again. Check that again. Yeah, it's not working anymore. Oh, we got a wormhole though. We got a wormhole though, so we can... scan that down and see what it's all about. Eve University, yeah. Let's see. Let's just go to Eve University. Yeah, I've got it up. I think I've got it linked or saved. All right, so. Oh, do I have to actually? Oh, you have to actually warp to it in order to. Warp
drive active.
To actually do a info on it, I guess, eh? Yeah, it won't let me actually look at the info. Should I warp to like 100 meters off of it? Should I do the same thing when going to a wormhole as well? It's already, this isn't red, so it's probably not a C5, right? Unknown. I believe that was the save one, right? Yeah, unknown is what we want. Nice. Let's go into it. $20 would be okay? Alright. Alright, so this is a C1, 2, or 3. Is there a way to tell the difference between, like, 1, 2, and 3, or... Just gotta look out for cloaky TTs. Okay, I'm currently cloaked and kind of moving off in a direction. And now we're gonna... Let's try and get lucky. Oh, it's nice to know that I... Like, now I know if I'm wasting my time. Like, I was probably going through all those wormholes and, like, had no idea. Like, I was just wasting my time. Now that I know how to look out for that sort of stuff, it'll, like, dramatically increase my, ability to find an appropriate wormhole with appropriate sites to scan through. Okay, so gas site we don't want. One of these days I'm gonna have to learn how to like mine a gas site. I've never actually done that either. I don't even know if I've seen a gas site actually, but I need one of these days I'm gonna have to do that. I want to thank you guys for all your tips and stuff. I like. I don't mind people like giving me tips, backseat gaming, whatever, constructive criticism. But I do want to try to pay my way through like the game, like kind of experience the game like as a new player. They spawn rats. Oh, do they? Okay. We'll have to ignore them. I'll have to, like, I know that there's, like... Oh, we've got a relic site. We've got a relic site. Got ourselves a relic site here. Forgotten are the bad ones, right? Yeah, forgotten are the bad ones. Okay, let's try it. Let's try something else. Sorry, when you jump through and hear the normal sound but with an echo, I'm gonna have to learn what that is because I've never even thought to listen to me going through. Does that mean that there's another ship nearby, Scrap Rat? You know what? I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta pee like crazy. I'll be right back. I'm cloaked. Oh, what did we get? Fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. Right. It was a relic site. Let's see if it's a good relic site. It's another cloak ship that's jumped with you. Okay. I'm gonna have to learn the difference then. Another forgotten one. This is like... At least now I'm in the right type of wormholes, though. Familiar splashing a wormhole and finding... All right. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to scan down the wormhole. Like he told me, so I don't know which way I came through. I'm going to assume it's this wormhole, maybe? Hold on. Hold on. No, I can stop, right? Hold on. Hold on. I think, what, I do this? Right? And then this, and then analyze, and I think it should... I think it should show me my wormhole, because I should be close enough still to it, right? Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, we managed to do that. So this is the wormhole that I came through. Okay, now let's see if I can remember how to do this. There. Okay. We saved. We've saved it. And I believe that, so that's this wormhole here, this TLS one, right? Yes. Okay. All right. That's the gas site, cosmic signature. All right, we've saved it. Tech 3 cruisers eventually, very good for many things. Okay. I know Shad Squatch kind of pointed me in the right direction for getting things like, so I can start going into like C5 wormholes and shit like that. So we've got, and that should take about a month. That's if I don't use any of my unused skills. Like I can use some of my untrained skill points to kind of fast track that a little bit too, right? So problem is that when I'm in Europe, I'm not gonna be able to do my dailies or anything like that, unfortunately. That's another wormhole. Cosmic signature. This is the last one. We need to find a relic site. I'd like to make some ISK tonight. But we've got a wealth of information that we've learned from, so it'll definitely greatly help in the future. Like it's there's so much to learn with this game that like what I've learned tonight will like greatly affect what I like doing this in the future. So it's not really the end of the world. It's a good thing. Oh, maybe this is the relic site.
For the Horde!
Ooh. Hey, Sharvia. How are you? Sharvia. How are you doing? Sharvia, we're back to Eve. My WoW account ran out a couple days ago, and I'm just like, no, we gotta go back to this. Forgotten. That's the bad one, right? Okay, so the wormhole that we came through was the TLS one, so we wanna go to one of these other ones, right? That's how we're doing this?
Warp drive active.
Glad you came back to your senses. I mean, I was enjoying WoW, but it just got to the point where I was like, I was just getting frustrated with the game again. And it's the same frustrations that I had months ago when I stopped playing, and I was like, no, we're done. Like, we gotta... Okay, so now... Show info. Unknown is what we want, right? Unknown? Yes. So let's go through. Yeah, it was just the same frustrations that I'd had. The only reason I went back and was playing it again was because my account was paid up for like another 3 months. I was like, if at the end of the 3 months I'm still angry or still frustrated with the game, you know, we'll call it there. Okay, so now, so this is he's having me do it a different way. So let me remember how he had me do it. So we move, we launch the probes, and then we go stealth, right? Okay, then we put them here. Analyze to find the wormhole. There. So now we want to save location. And this is exit. There. That's easy enough. Okay, now we scan the next one, put it at 8. Tad repetitive for watching in my opinion, but probably great fun to play. You mean Altered Valley? I love playing Altered Valley, but I mean doing it 150,000 times every week was, yeah, it was getting a little bit wearing, I guess you could say. Getting a little annoying. I am cloaked. I'm cloaked. It's beeping. See? I'm cloaked. Data site. We don't want data sites. Don't want the data sites. Hold on. Let me look at that link. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I need. That is awesome, actually. That is exactly what I need. Oh, the crumbling one that I saw, I could actually have used. Oh, this is a wicked sight, actually. Hold on, let me save that. That is an awesome sight. That is really good, actually. That is way better than the one that I was looking at before. Who can name me this track that's mixing right now? Actually, what I want you to do is name me the 80s band that the track is remixed from. You can't hear it? You can't hear the music? What? Oh, I thought you guys could hear the music. Yeah, it's mixed out now, but... Hold on. Let me play it again, because it was actually a good mix. Can you hear it now? That's another wormhole. This track here. You ever watched the movie Blade? The track is called Confusion, and the remix is called it's by Pump Panel. The original band was New Order. It used to be one of my favorite tracks of all time. But back in the rave days, this is like one of the all-time classics. Okay, so no, okay, so MPK, so this is the exit. We want to go here to continue going down the rabbit hole a little bit. So unstealth, quickly fly away. Like Sancha or Angel. What do those mean? I don't think I've ever seen one of those. I don't know. I don't know if this is, like red enough in color. Oh, at least a dangerous area of space, so we can't even, no point in even going to it, because it looks like it's, bad. This wormhole, for some reason, I didn't scan down, though, so let's self back up, and we'll scan this one down, and maybe this one's a better option here. Maybe it's a better option. This isn't drum and bass? No. I do have some drum and bass, though. We can play that if you want. Okay, so that's this one here. Let's zip over there.
Warp drive active.
That doesn't look like it's too red, right? That looks like we can probably go in there. Oh, this leads to K space. All right, well, I guess we'll take it because it, the only other exits are to, like, C5, C6 wormholes, so. What kind of drum and bass, who do you like? Scrap Rat? Or drum and bass? Uh, 2000 or 1999 to 2006 were your days of waking up and smelling like menthol. Yeah, I probably started raving in 91. There's another classic. Listen to this, man. You're of that age, you'd recognize this track as well. I believe this is is this 3 drives on a vinyl? I'm trying to remember what this track is. I feel like this is 3 drives on a vinyl, but all right. Thanks, Lockmere. Have a good one, man. Have fun in J Space. I will try. I will try. It looks like I'm even further away than I was before. It looks like I'm even further away than I was before, but let's head back and start to actually, I wonder if there's... Oh, there's nobody here. We can actually scan down these places, actually. There you go. Whoops. I thought I just saw some... Why am I not... Oh, I gotta be further away. I need to be further away. Right click, warp to within 10 kilometers. There we go. But I can analyze... Can I analyze while I'm flying? Yeah. This might be the wormhole I came through, actually. I have a feeling that's the wormhole I just came through. Ooh, another wormhole. And I don't know which one I came through. I guess I can go back. If I go back into a wormhole that I just came through, everything that I scanned should be scanned down, right? Like I wouldn't have to rescan everything? Hopefully. I actually don't know. Let's try and find a relic site. There's nobody in this system, so... Actually, if I'm in K-space, I don't actually need to scan with my directional scanner, do I? Because they would show up in local, right? It would 100% still be there? Okay. So if I go through one of these wormholes, I'll know if I've been there or not. Oh, but we have a relic site. Oh. Could we get lucky here? Always D-scan? Even if there's nobody showing up in local? I thought if somebody was here in known space, like, they would always show up in local. So why do you need to D-scan then? Crumbling Blood Raider, is that... Crumbling is safe. Nice. We've got one, boys. We've got one. Is C-Mac playing Eve? He's trying to deny that he's interested in the game. But he came in, expressed his displeasure, but he was still watching the stream like 2 hours later. Whoops. Where did that go?
Warp drive active.
Here we go. Let's make some ISK. Let's make some ISK. Okay, so how were they doing this before? Like, why are the targets not coming up here? Where's my like local targets? Is this it here? Oh, this okay, there. That's why. That's why. Okay, good. All right, so for those of you that are watching the stream, this is a relic site. This is like an old structure that for one reason or another has been destroyed, and I'm there basically scavenging, looking for shit. So this is the first piece that we're going to check out. And you have to hack into their system in order to try and like loot it. And there's like a certain like way to go about doing this. Oh, that was easy. Okay, I mean 1.2 million ISK. All right. All right. So we're making money. Now we'll move to the next one. Oh, whoops. Scan the right one here. what? You right off the hop? One of those fucking things? Oh, that's good. I feel like it's one of these ones here. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, not a lot there, but, you know, we'll take it. Not a lot there, and we got one more spot to go to. Whoa! Slow down! Jesus! Slow down! Open up, alright. Somewhere maybe over here? Nice, nice. We'll take it. Oh, two of them? What? It, like, never happens. Oh, easy. Come on. Is it just easy because of I'm in high sec? Is that why? Or am I just getting lucky? Nothing. Oh, I feel ripped off. I feel slightly ripped off here. It'll help a lot if you detach the site list from the scanner window. Oh, you mean... Is that this window here that you're talking about? Is that... I don't know, which... Are you talking about this window here? That's what you mean? So can we, like, fit this in here, or... kind of make this all look pretty? Can we do that? Oh, what's the benefit of that? Hey, thanks for the follow. Who was that? Oh, Servia subscribed. Is that what it was? For 3 months. Thank you very much, Servia. I thought somebody followed as well. But I didn't hear I don't think I heard the sub. I thought I heard somebody just follow, but it's not showing me that somebody followed. Somebody followed, but thank you. Sean Beckman on YouTube says that he wants to get back. Dude, get back in, man. I'm just starting my journey in Eve, and it's a lot of fun. What is the benefit to having it separate, though? Because, like, if I close this window stays open, but I kind of, like... Oh, now how do I open the map? The map is now not opening. How do I do that? What did I... Oh, it was you that subbed on YouTube. Thank you, dude. Okay, how do I like it better in the map, because it's just always there. If I'm not actually using it, I don't want it there. Solar system map. Okay, and then how do I add this back in? There we go. Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of like it being part of Because then when I close it, if I'm not using it, if I'm doing something else, it's not just going to be taking up space. That's all. All right, let's get this going anyway, so. But yeah, Sean Beckman, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate that. Oh, we found our relic site. Okay, crumbling is good.
Warp drive active.
We're going to another site. Let's see if we can make some more. Rookie Tang, what's up, man? All right, let's hopefully we can increase the amount. Oh, there's lots of there's a 5. So let's I'll just go by based on distance. Approach. How am I doing? Very good. Now that I'm learning how to do these sites. Alt F2, right? All right, let's try and come on. Oh, you bloody. Not a good start. Okay, good. I need that. I'm gonna need that. Oof. I don't know which one it is. I feel like it's gonna be up here somewhere, actually. Nice. Nice. $33 ISK? Oh, God. All right, come on. That's a troll. That's a troll. 330 ISK. Another ship? There's nobody on my local. I don't know. Is that what this is? What is this? There's still no one on my local. I'm gonna have to use this in it. Frick. There we go. Oh, a ship came in and went. Okay, I didn't even see it. Like, oh, come on. Like, come on. Is the loot shit because I'm not in wormhole space? Like, should I just like abandon this? Like, we'll finish this one off, but should I just go like immediately go to wormhole space and because this is significantly less than what I made last night. This is brutal. And then we'll have worse loot. Okay, I gotta go to wormhole space. I'll finish the last two, but then we're gonna go to wormhole space because this is yeah, we're gonna go to wormhole space, and then we're gonna make billions. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Low second null. Okay. Uh. Uh. Oh, you prick. There we go. All right. Unique since no one appears in local unless they type. Yeah, let's was there any wormholes here? There were. Let's I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the next Stargate, and because I'm not sure if one of these wormholes is one that I was already in. So we're gonna go through the next Stargate and search for wormholes starting in that system. Watch, this is like the one time that I don't like warp to a planet first, and there's gonna be a guy with a bubble sitting there just waiting for me. Okay, we got lucky. We got lucky. Okay, there's one signature. Oh. Let's... We'll scan it, just see if it's a wormhole. If it's a relic site, I don't even think I'm gonna go look at it, to be honest. So unless it's a wormhole, we're leaving. Yeah, it's a combat site. We're bouncing. We're out of here. We're bouncing. And then
Warp drive active.
Can't bubble on high or low sec. J space and all. Oh, I didn't even know there was a difference between J space, high and low spec. What is J's? I thought. Oh, J space is wormhole space, right? Sorry. Okay, so high and low you can't even bubble. So should I just fly directly to the ports then, like, and not worry about this flying to planet bullshit if I'm in like high or low?
Warp drive active.
This game hard. Vine Garnot. It is definitely challenging. It is a very fun ride though. It is like learning an MMO all over again. Like, you know, if you played like other MMOs like World of Warcraft, like the very first time that you played an MMO and it was like, wow, this is like crazy. That's the feeling you get when you play this. It's like, so Scrap Rat, you said that I'm low sec. Oh, actually, let's check to see if there's any signatures. There are. Let's go here. Oh, you can launch probes just by pressing B? Oh, I've... But I'm just learning myself. Vine Garnet. It is definitely challenging. There is a tremendous amount more to this game than, like, it seems watching the stream. Like, just a lot that you need to, like, I mean, I don't know how many hours in, 20, 30 hours or something. There is a lot of research that you need to do. It's not just a game where you're just going to pick it up and go, okay, I'm going to, you know, have the basics learned in the next couple of hours. There is a tutorial to get you through and help you with the basics. It's not a fantastic tutorial, but it will get you started. And then you've got to kind of just understand what the game is. Like, it's an open sandbox game. It's what you make of it. So it's not going to have like a linear progression like a World of Warcraft or something. It's whatever you want to do in the game, you do. If you want to sit there and mine rocks and smoke weed, you're more than welcome to do that. If you're wanting to create your own galactic empire and, you know, try to take over the universe, you can do that. You can't get killed in warp, but that's a long explanation. Something to learn later. It's a combat site. So, but it is definitely, if you're okay with learning a new game that is completely different than anything else you've ever played, and you welcome that experience, then do it. If you're somebody that gets frustrated really easily, maybe not. But it is a game where, like, you have to use some brain power to another combat site. So, we finished all the sites. So let's. Oops.
Warp drive active.
So yeah, I don't know. You know, if you're looking for a super easy game to play, this is not it. Like, this is not a super easy game to start off with. Yeah, you can look at the learning curve. Is that the picture? Yeah. That's basically, like, honest. The learning curve is very steep. But I think it's, like, it's been my experience in the short time that I've played that it's very worthwhile. There's people that come into my stream, like the few streams that I've streamed it, and they've told me that they've been playing for 15 years. They're still learning the game. So, So right now, what I'm learning how to do is scavenge, basically. Scavenge and make money, what's called ISK, to pay for my, to help, you know, build up my supply of ships and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, Vine, if you have any questions, though, feel free to ask. You can also ask, like, oh, we found a wormhole. Nice. You can also ask anyone that you see streaming in the EVE community. I found that the streamers in the EVE community are very helpful. They're more than willing to, like, answer any questions that you have. They've been tremendously helpful. I would just sit in their streams. I wasn't even, like, they didn't even know I was a streamer. And I just asked them questions like, hey, what are you doing here? And they just go and explain what they're doing. All right, Sean, have a good one, man. If you're leaving, have a good one, man. Thank you very much for watching on YouTube, man. I am streaming on multiple platforms, so thank you very much. Okay, we do have a wormhole here. So we have found ourselves a wormhole. But we'll find out what this is before we go into it. Yeah, Vine, I don't know if Vinegarnet's still here, but I mean, if you're, just take the game slow and combat site. Okay, we don't even need to go there. Oops. Just take it slow and just, like, enjoy the ride, basically. Try not to get frustrated. And you will. Like, I was getting frustrated. I had to ask for help several times to teach me. Okay, so this one we already know just by looking. Oh, there's people around here. Are these ships? I don't know what this is. Are these ships? Let's get in the wormhole. There's people that are here now. I wasn't even checking this. What am I doing? I wasn't even checking that. Terrible of me. Okay, so let's try and remember how to do this. So we're moving, launching, stealthing. Right? Then we want to put this, put it down to point there, analyze to find our wormhole. Yeah, I like playing in ultra-wide mode, but I may have to change my, the way it looks on stream. So some of you guys are saying it's hard to see, but if you watch the stream with an ultra-wide monitor, you will never ever go back to playing in 1080p again. I promise you that right now. Like, you'll be like, no, there's no way I'm ever... Yeah, you will never go back to, like, if you get an ultra-wide monitor, you'll never ever go back to playing games on a 1080p monitor again. Like, ever. But I think it's also an advantage because it's hard for people to read where I am, so it's harder for them to find me. Oh, every pixel is larger, yeah. So maybe next time I'll try streaming in 1080p. Like, I'll just fix it so that it looks better for you guys on when you're watching. I'll still be playing in ultra-wide, but it'll look like 1080p for you guys. Combat site, we don't need that. We ain't got time for for combat sites. But yeah, it might maybe I'll try that for next stream and see if people like it. But I love watching people that actually stream in ultra wide. Just like, oh, I'm watching this guy for sure, just because it looks so much better to watch on stream when I'm watching another streamer that is streaming in ultra wide. I don't know if you guys know Omega. He's another Eve streamer, but he streams in ultra wide, and it's like, oh my god, I found another streamer that streams in ultra wide. Eveline is more like MS Excel, so I think maybe different. Yeah, I think there's other streamers like Luru Gaming. I know he plays on an ultra wide, or I think he does. But it's easy for us to set up our stream to give a 1080p display. But you guys wouldn't be able to see some of the stuff on the side, like the J space, like all the stuff on the right and left side. You guys wouldn't actually be able to see it at all. So it's really good for hiding stuff as well. So I might, but I'm gonna play in ultra wide, but you guys won't be able to see everything. So that might, I don't know if that would annoy people, and to just leave it like this, or to change it, and then you guys just wouldn't be able to see the stuff that's on the far right, like this whole column on the far right, and the same amount of space on the far left, you guys wouldn't be able to see. But some people would be like, you know what, that's actually really good, because then it's really hard for people to find you. He just cropped, yeah, because he plays, I do the same thing when I stream World of Warcraft, is I crop the stream, so the stream, and I just move the windows around to make it look like I'm actually playing on a 1080p window. And that's the same as what he does. It's not hard to do, it's super easy. Right, so I think maybe I'll do that. And then that way, like, I'll just have, like, this window here or whatever, I'll just have in the view, a gas site. Come on. Did I not get any? I didn't get any. Oh, I did. This is the wormhole I came through, though. So I didn't even actually get any wormholes in here. Unless this is one. Feel like this isn't gonna work. We'll see. I've seen a Nomad Tale, Scrap Rat. I started watching it actually with Luru Gaming that I saw him watching it. All right. Let's exit. Let's get out of here. Nothing in here. But yeah, I started watching it. But I don't really know what he's doing. And I talked to Chlorokin. Again, I was in his chat. He has no idea I'm a streamer. And I was saying, hey, dude, I just saw your Nomad Tale. Like, I started watching the first episode of it. And I was like, that is a really interesting way to actually play the game. And I think that's something I would actually like to do. But I think in order to do that, you have to have kind of like a pretty good understanding of the basics of the game. But it looks like a really neat way to play the game. Rule out the wormhole you came in, center the probes on your location at the smallest probe scan range. I did that at the beginning. So I don't know if you can't see the, I did that at the beginning. My window's just down here and it's covered under, it's blurred out on stream. But thank you, Larry. I just learned how to do that about an hour ago, actually. So it's very good advice. Okay, so now let's just continue on, I guess, to the next. He puts in work. Yeah, it is. You know what, though? I don't know if you've seen the development of Eve Frontier. I played a little bit of Eve Frontier because it looks kind of interesting. And what he's doing is very similar to Eve Frontier. Like playing in a wormhole and having to build your own base and all that sort of stuff. Like starting from scratch, basically. It's very much like, sort of like Eve Frontier. But it looked, I mean, I've only seen like the first part of the first episode, so I don't really... Nothing? Well, that's garbage. Yeah, I kind of wanted to maybe even play Eve Frontier on stream. But I need to learn how to get started and stuff like that. And there just seems to be more of a community, and well, there is far more of a community in EVE Online. Like, if you looked in the EVE Frontier section right now, there's probably nobody even streaming it right now. So, like, me streaming EVE Online, I can ask for help because there's people watching the stream and they're like, yeah, they can just tell me. But EVE Frontier, it's like you're kind of like jumping in and I don't know how to get anything started. Like, so I'm sure there's somewhere that I could look for information, but one cosmic signature. Maybe it's a wormhole. Live in high class wormhole space. Nice. I don't know if you know Shad Squatch. He was here earlier helping me out. And that I think he lives in like a C5 wormhole. What he was saying. So he was helping me with my skill training so that I could go and join them and stuff like that. He seemed like a really helpful streamer. But he streams on Twitch. I don't think he multi-streams on YouTube like I do. But I went out and we did a huge PvP battle last night. I don't know if you guys all saw it. Like, there's a video of the PvP battle last night. It's crazy. And it's like that sort of stuff where I'm like, I really want to, like, be involved in that. Like, I had no idea what was going on. Just lasers and missiles and shit being fired fucking everywhere. There was almost 200 pilots, like, and that's not even considered super huge. It was big, but it was like that's what I want to experience. What is going on here? Like, it's hardly going down at all. See you later in space. All right, see you later, man. Thanks for your help, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by as well. Okay, what just happened here? How did we not scan that? Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Yeah, that's a better. What did I do? Like start off on like 2 or something? Okay, what is that blue crap that just came by? Combat site, we're out of here. Oh, I'm like, why did I not move? I'm still.
Warp drive active.
Still stealth. Anything happen in the news today? Is there anything major? For those of you that are new, once in a while I'll do like a news stream if there's any big news things that have come out. Sometimes I'll just pop on and we'll just sit there and watch like news stories and shit like that. If that's not your thing, then you don't have to tune in, of course. But if it is, you're into like world events and stuff like that, I do like to cover that from time to time. If it's something particularly big. These days, it seems like it's happening more and more frequently, but what do we have here? We got one. Let's try and do this a little bit quicker. Launch B, stealth, boom, done. Let's get this. Let's try and act like we know what we're doing here. I was in the eviction of FF a week ago. Battle was about 500 plus. Estimated is destroyed for the whole opera is well over a. Oh my god! Have you seen the videos that oh shit! What is his name? Oh man, I gotta like save the video. Hold on. Where did the video go? There was a video that was made. Let's see if I can find it really quickly. Yeah, Warlock Industries. So what was it? Over a billion? Over a trillion, you said. It was a week ago? I don't see a video that he's made, so maybe he wasn't there. Yeah, I don't see one of a trillion. But there's a guy that, if you guys haven't seen these videos, they're crazy. Like, we showed the one that he made one from the battle that I was in last night. My first experience with, like, large-scale PvP. It was crazy. I've been trying to show this to, like, viewers of mine. I'm like, this is why I'm really interested in the game. The name of a group being evicted. What are they being evicted from? Oh, we got a wormhole. Nice. Like they're being evicted from like a certain area of space? Are they getting thrown out of an alliance or something?
Warp drive active.
All right, we found ourselves a wormhole. Let's unknown is what we want. Good. Let's enter. There's actually somebody else in this space. Don't know if he's a meanie or not. J12 C4 pulsar. That means not really much to me, to be honest. When you say evicted, does that mean like they're being kicked out of an alliance and the alliance is saying get the fuck out of here, or somebody else is coming and claiming their territory and telling them to get the fuck out of here? Okay, let's... Okay, we've actually got some... Alright. D-scan seems to be okay. Move. Launch. Stealth again. Nice. We did all that correctly, chat. Oh, wait, hold on. We need to do this first. And analyze where we're at. So we can immediately mark the wormhole that we're already at. There we go. Okay, so now we save location. This is K base exit. Submit. Boom. Done. Alright, so now we don't have to look for that anymore. See, this is all stuff that I learned today. Whoops. Whoops. Class 4 system. Pulsars affect one of the many effects of wormhole space can have on ships. So, were they at war with somebody and they basically got their asses kicked? Is that what happened? What alliance are you part of? Still like learning who's who and who are the good guys, who are the bad guys. I don't know. I do not know. Combat site. We don't want that. Basically, they were at war with somebody and they lost. Oh, alright. We got another wormhole. We can go through that if we, Does the scanning difficulty kind of indicate what level of a wormhole it is, too? Like, it says level 2, because... Does that mean it's like... It could be like a C5 or C6, or no? Wormhole CFC Coalition. It's the last group of the opposing side of the war that's been going on since April of last year. Really? So you guys won, is what you're telling me. Oh, another wormhole. All right. All right. Whoops. And who started the fight? They fought well. Who did they start the fight though, or did you guys start the fight? Be honest. Were you pricks? Did you just decide no, we want your space? That's how Eve is, right? Whoops. Kyo, what's up, dude? They started the war, really? Oh, they bet they regret that now. And how many how many active players would you say you guys had on each side? Trying to get an idea as to how big some of these corporations are. Okay, so Dana, okay, that's the one I came through. We'll go to this one here. Unfortunately, it looks like there's nothing in this. So we're gonna try one of the other wormholes. Hundreds, if not more, really. So, like, on an average day when you guys are... I'm trying to get an idea as to how big, like, some corporations are. Okay, so this one is reddish. Here, let's show info. Okay, it still says unknown, so this is still... Whoops. Unknown... Hold on, I'm trying to find... Yeah, unknown. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. So we can go through here. No, I'm talking about like actual players. Like on an average evening when you're just kind of like, you know, chilling or whatever, how many people are actively playing and, you know, in your Discord to chat with and stuff like that? That's kind of what I'm wondering. Okay, there. Launch F2. Narrow this down to where I'm at. There, analyze. Find the wormhole. I think it's class 5? Hold on. Where's the fucking entrance? Here it is. Show info. This leads to unknown parts of space. Unknown is C1 to C3, I think, right? Yeah, so I think we're okay. Whoops, and for some reason I'm not stealth, so let's get that shit going. I think we're okay. Well, I showed the info. It says unknown parts. That's a C1 to C3, right? We're gonna find out. I'm pretty sure that according to my list, that says C1 to C3. Data site, you... No. Oh. What is the destination side? All wormholes have a unique name to it on one side and a K162 on side it leads to. You're currently on the destination side. Hey, thank you for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. The side the hole leads to. But, okay, now you're confusing me. Don't all holes have another, like, side that they lead to, though? Okay, this is a relic site. That's good. We finally found a relic site. Not all holes? Mike? Mike, we're talking about EVE Online, man. You dirty man. Okay, forgotten are ones that we don't want. We do not want forgotten. I am in a C1 to 3 hole, though, right? All holes have an origin and a destination. We're still talking about EVE Online, right? Sorry, we are talking about EVE Online, right? Just confirming. Yeah, what? I'm not sure what we're talking about anymore. I just assumed that the wormholes just opened up and there was like, you know. Okay, so that one did not. I'm gonna just start this at like 16 and see how that works. The J tag is 164250, which means that you will probably now be able to come and kill me. Yeah, it's the wormhole system. So now you can come find me, right? If you know that tag, you can actually like look it up and find out how to get here. Is that not correct? A few drinks, yeah. It's a couple of shots of tequila, right? That's a data site. Forget that. Class 3 black hole system. All right. Should I get into the habit of like looking up a black hole, like the J tag? Is it called a J tag? We're calling, yeah, it is the J tag. You said. Ooh, oh, it's a gas site, man. It's like a fucking cock tease, isn't it? Can I just? Oh, you can just copy it? Oh, what? Okay, you can't just copy it. There a specific website that you use for this? J164250 Eve Online. Probably a wormhole system. There's certain Alatha. Okay, we're done here. And this is the exit, so this is another wormhole. We can go and search that. Maybe that'll lead us to more. Low security space. The wormhole will have a name U210. I don't see one named U. Yeah, I don't see that one. There's only one wormhole here, and it's an ANP name. That's the ID number. That's where I'm heading right now. Okay, this one's a little bit more orangey, so let's check this one. Oh, you said U10? Yeah, this one here. And it says it leads to low security space. Okay, that's interesting. So you must warp to it. Yeah, you're a little bit behind. I've got to set up my stream on YouTube. So this one goes to low security space. So, I mean, I don't know. We've kind of gone through all the wormholes, and I think there was a wormhole back. Like if we go back one wormhole, I think there was a wormhole in the last system that we can go through. Let's go there.
Warp drive active.
Having kind of rough luck finding any relic sites tonight, to be honest. We've only found like one, and it was in high sec, so I got like nothing. Virtually nothing. Okay, so we're gonna go through here. Enter wormhole. And there should be another wormhole, I believe, if I remember correctly, back. Here. Okay, now. So the NFL one is the one that leaves. So this one here was the other one. So let's take a run over here and see what kind of a wormhole that one is. But this one here leads me back to the cave space where we came from. Unknown parts of space. That's exactly what we're looking for. What is the firefly? What is this? Is that a person? Like, I don't know what this is. Firefly 2. And an Astrahus. Yeah, let's see, like, I don't even know if these are players or not. Like, it's got like a, I don't know if you can see this. So it's just like stations, but player built and owned. Oh, so, but when I scan, there's no players coming up. It's just the citadels that are coming up. So does that mean these are just structures then? They're not actual players, right? Like, I'm okay? Okay. Okay, we're in another wormhole, so let's oh wait, before we do that, we want to scan where we're at. Whoops, shit. I didn't mean to analyze with 4. Yeah, that's not what we want to do. We want to do this. Someone logged into it by warping to it and will have a number of parentheses showing it. Really? Okay. Now, if they're docked, can they see that I flew into the system? Double Wide Joe, what's up? How you doing? They can if they're paying attention. Okay. So I gotta keep D-scanning like crazy. Just in case there's someone there. Oh, another wormhole. So this is perhaps a wormhole, like a territory that a group of players, or maybe it's like a corporation that's trying to control this wormhole. Is that how this works? Another wormhole. The owners of the citadels are who owns the system. Okay. And it could be a corporation that could be one player or like thousands or hundreds of players type of thing. Who for some reason are not attacking me right now.
Warp drive active.
May not be logged in, yeah. Runt Kicker, what's up, man? Alright, so this should be a C1 to 3 as well. Going to unknown bits of space. How's it going, Run Kicker? Alright, so if I'm doing this correctly, there, save location, and this is just exit. Submit. Now we go through the process of looking for a relic site again. We gotta find one soon, right? Things be good, nice. Welcome. Thanks for joining tonight. We are trying to learn how to do exploration here. I've learned a lot of what I was doing wrong tonight. Tux from Kick. Who's Tux? Be welcome to Eve? I don't know who Tux is. You love Eve? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm more of a World of Warcraft streamer. That's what I'd been streaming up until recently, but I'd always wanted to give Eve a try. And I tried it for a few streams a few months ago. But I didn't really know what I was doing at all. But then I got to join in on like one of these huge battles that you see with Eve, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. So who is Tux? So whoever Tux is, El Madrogo says to say hi. How's life with one job? Are you talking to me? You think I have one job? I wish. Hux Hunt. Whoops, I'm not using my scan. Or just somebody that used to work with me from a previous job. Maybe that's what you're suggesting. Okay, we got a relic site, though. The Forgotten are the bad ones, right? Forgotten. I think Forgotten are the bad ones, right? You keep saying Tux Hunt, but I don't see a Tux Hunt. I don't know who you're talking about. Okay, I think the Forgotten ones are the ones not to go to, right? They're the dangerous ones? Yeah, these are bad ones, right? Forgotten? Oh. Yeah, the Forgotten... I gotta look up the list of what's safe and what's not, but I believe the Forgotten ones are the bad ones. Where was that list again? Yeah, Forgotten is not safe. Okay, so we don't wanna fuck around with that. Cosmic signatures. Run kicker. Are you somebody that I know? Oh, okay. I think I know who you are then. Life is good. Life is good. It's yeah, no, it's good. I've been busy. Right now my schedule's kind of weird. I've been working like actual daytime hours. Like I've had evenings off. It's kind of strange, but I go back to working nights in September when I get back from my trip. So that'll be nice. Okay, I'm done all the cosmic signal. I got one more. Yeah, so it is kind of weird having like the Friday and Saturday nights off though. To be honest. It is kind of weird having Friday and Saturday nights off still, but it's good. It's kind of the same old basically. They've got me doing something different though right now over the course of the summer. So what wasn't really what I'd originally signed to do, but they asked me if I could. Oh, I've got a contact. How the fuck do I even check that? How do you check contacts? As you can see, I haven't really played this game, and I'm just kind of like, there's gonna be a contact list in here or something, right? Personal, industry activities, social contacts. There we go. I don't know who just added me. Oh, you looked for me. Okay, so I don't know who you are here. I don't really have many contacts. Like these are like other people that I know, but yeah, but anyways, I was thinking of Runt Kicker. Now that I know who you are. I might okay. I might transfer to like one of the other suburbs, just for something different, not to deal with the shit that I have to deal with now. But I'll decide when I get back from my trip. Let's see here. How are things going at with your job? How's that? How are things going there? Kind of have it rough? Yeah, yeah. There's been shit that's happened since the last time I talked to you, and it's just, I'm like, okay, I need to, like, go to Richmond or something. This is stupid. Where was I going? Oh, I was, is there a wormhole? Hold on. Is this the wormhole that I came through? It is. So was there another wormhole? There wasn't, so we have no choice but to go back through this wormhole. Oh, we're already here anyways, so we can just approach it and fucking go through it, right? Whoops. We miss you? Well, you guys will be able to see me when I win my bet. When I win my bet, I'll come visit. Sometimes I miss it, but it is it's also kind of nice not having, like, just the extra hours of doing that was a bit much sometimes. Especially like Friday and Saturdays, like working both daytime and then having to continue on and do the second shift at night, and doing that 2 days in a row. It was just like, I'm done. If it hadn't been for the way I screwed up my schedule, though, I'd still be there. I just fucked up when I went and signed the work that I signed, and saw that my schedule was so late. Like, I wasn't actually intending on that to happen. I was kind of like, oh fuck, because hold on. I should maybe get in the habit of making, so this was the exit. This one is where I'm at. This is the one that I was at before. I think I've actually just got to leave here and go to the next system. But yeah, I wanted to keep doing that until the end of the summer at least. But there was also I'm not gonna, like, there was a part of the job that I really was not enjoying. I was just kind of done with that, like, to be honest. But I think you know that. But the people I certainly enjoyed. I don't think I bumped into anyone since then, actually. Like, I don't think I've actually seen anyone from there since I left. I'm trying to think. I know Nate has messaged me a couple of times, but usually it's about football. Dana? Oh, I don't know if I had actually stopped working at that point there, though. Thanks for the follow. I don't know if that was, I didn't see if that was on Abazigal. Thanks for the follow. I'm wanting, I think that was just before I left. Like, she saw us when, like, the bridge was broken down. We had, like, a line of, like, buses, like, and I was kind of, like, walking down Granville Street, and she saw me. Where are we here? Where am I going here? I'm trying to figure out how to get out of here. Approach. Is this not where I just came through? I'm like, okay, now I'm like, I feel like I'm getting lost here. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone from there since I left, to be honest. Yeah, I don't. Okay, K space exit. This is where we need to go to. Yeah, I don't think I've bumped into anyone, from there. Which is weird because I used to bump into people like somewhere walking around town or something. But it hasn't really been that long. I don't remember when I left. Like April or something? April, May? I think it was around May. But it hasn't been that long. Okay, are we actually out of... Oh no, we have to go through now, right? Yeah, well, Nate was gone before I was. I think he was gone the week before I was. And then I did see a video. I was still in the group chat, and I guess Nick got pissed off because I was bugging him about his football team. And like 5 minutes after I was harassing him about his football team, I got kicked out of the group chat. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. Like, there wasn't anything in there that I needed to see anyways, but it was kind of funny that I suddenly got kicked out like after Nick got pissed off at me for a football comment. So I'm assuming, I don't know, I just assumed that he probably went to the person running the group chat and they were like, okay, let's kick him out. All right, now we're go to another. I gotta find a relic site tonight, guys. Like, this is nuts. Doubt there was any. Oh, really? Okay, maybe it was just a coincidence then. But it was like, what the fuck? I was just like, really? Was he that mad? So, and it was like literally minutes after because we're constantly teasing each other about our football teams, right? Nate and I still do too. Like he'll send me some stupid meme about his team or whatever. So I sent one to Nick, and suddenly like 2 minutes later, I was kicked out of the group chat. And it's like, okay. So I didn't care. I was like, whatever. That's kind of funny. I almost wish that it was true, actually, that he was that angry. Anyways, what are we doing here? Oh, hold on. I gotta come out of stealth. Launch stealth. There we go. Got mad the channel and kept sending alerts and kicked everyone. Oh. There was the one time where you asked me how work was going or something like that, and I just happened to be looking at my WhatsApp because of another chat group that I was on. I can't remember what you asked, and I don't want to say exactly what it was because obviously I don't want to give away what I do for work. But yeah, you said something like, "How's such and such going?" or something. And I was like, it's really fucking good. And I don't have to do this there. That's what it was. That's what it was. You asked me how something was going, and I was like, it's going great. And I don't have to do this, referring to something that I didn't like doing anymore. But I just happened to be looking at WhatsApp the moment you typed that up. But in another chat. It's good that things are going well down there. I haven't okay, oh, this is a relic site it's in like high sec, so we're gonna get shit from here, right? Like that's how this works. Oh, no, I bumped into Oliver. I did bump into Oliver, but that was late at night. I saw him outside of a restaurant, and I bumped into him briefly. Crumbling Blood Raider Stone Formation. Okay, there is someone here, so I feel like this is not a safe spot to actually go search this stuff. Like, there's actually somebody else here, so I think we're just gonna bounce from here.
Warp drive active.
I'm like a little dinky heron. I've got nothing to defend myself with, so I think we'll continue on look for a wormhole. Yeah, dude, I'd say that I'd pop in soon, but I'd be lying. I have no interest in going to a nightclub. But it was good to chat with you again. I every time I go to the gym, I'm looking around outside to see if you're outside or inside the Tim Hortons there or whatever, but I never see you there. You're always too busy being a working man. And we'll chat with you again soon, man. Nice to see you. All right, where are we here? Hold on. We need to find... There's nothing here anyways. We're out of here. Next system. Got to crash. Yeah, I have the day off tomorrow, so that's the only reason I'm still up. And I had a nap earlier, so I could probably stay up for another couple of hours, but... Okay, why did it not jump? Like, did I not press it to jump? Maybe not. I think... Oh, I've got to press D, actually, for it to actually jump, not just the... Okay, I know what I did wrong. I understand what I did wrong. All right, let's... There's no one else here. We're safe. We should be safe. We are... There. Launch. Stealth. Or cloak, rather, sorry. Well, guys, we have been at this for some time now, and we found one relic site. Although the first little while that I was learning how to do this, I was doing it completely wrong. So that is fair. Like, the first, 3 hours, I found out that I was in, a string of, C5 wormholes that I couldn't find any sites for because I was in, the wrong size wormhole. Hey, Mavo, what's up, dude? So now that we actually have a better understanding as to how wormholes work, I should find... I should be able to find relic sites that I can actually scan easier. Okay, another combat site, so we're bouncing. Oh, I'm cloaked. Mavo, we're playing EVE Online again, man. We're playing EVE Online again. I've had a couple of big raids, so... why are we not jumping? There we go. I did press D. No more aloe doo-doo? What is an aloe doo-doo? Well, my account ran out with World of Warcraft, and I was like, do I want to pay for this again? Because every time I played it, I was just getting frustrated with the state of the game. Like I was just getting angry. And it wasn't fun anymore. You know, like I guess I care so much about the game that I was just getting angry at the lack of like, I don't know, Blizzard's desire to actually fix shit like, you know, bots and bugs and little shit that is wrong with the game and has been wrong with the game. Like even little things like mobs being stuck in the ground. Like how does this happen at the same location for 20 years? The same mob. You know, like it's just like, how is this shit not fixed? And I was like, why, you know, why am I paying for this? And so I was like, you know, forget it. Like we need to like, there's other things I want to focus on. Eve, for example, the news thing that I was doing, I really enjoy doing that. And like the IRL stuff that I'm going to be doing when I'm in Europe, I think I'll enjoy doing. So for like the next like 3 months for sure, like I'm busy with other stuff. No, it's Al Udar, like udder, you know, like a cow udder. Al Udar. See what I did there? Oh, there is somebody here. Should I bother? You know what? I'm going to look for a wormhole. That's what we're going to look for a wormhole. Even though there's someone here, I don't think he can find me because I'm cloaked, right? Play fucking Daisy. Dude. Nyx Wraithmere. This game is phenomenal, man. I'm sorry. I know it looks slow and whatever on stream. This game is fucking crazy. We were talking about it earlier. Played retail WoW? No. There is less than 0 chance. Okay, good. We got a wormhole. There's less than 0 chance that I'm going to go play retail. Nyx Wraithmere. You should come play EVE Online. It's free. Like, you can actually play for free.
Warp drive active.
You have it? Well, there you go then, dude. It is a very slow burn. Like, it is a tough game to kind of, like, figure out. But once you figure out what's going on in the end game, it is actually really fucking cool. I'm brain dead after work. I just want to smash buttons. I mean, look how slow this is. I'm going, man. Like, I just kind of like chilling out and where's the fucking wormhole? Okay, definitely a unknown. We're going through. Like it's, whoops. Enter wormhole. Add to contact. Done, dude. Thank you. Like, once you learn the basics, you can just kind of like slow burn and, you know, play chill. What do we got here? Nobody else here. All right. We're kind of there, analyze, there. Like this, we're just chilling out here. Nyx Wraithmere. Just chilling. But, oh, you know what? We haven't, while I'm doing this, allow me to show you why I'm excited about this game. Like here, here, we're gonna pause this music. Hold on. Literally check this out. Okay, this is the battle that I was in last night. Okay, like watch this. We've shown it a couple times a few hours ago, but this is why I'm like, I was invited to this battle. I had no effing idea what I was doing, and I was playing obviously even worse than I play World of Warcraft. Watch this. This is a neutral guy. This guy who makes these videos, Warlock Industries, and he basically shows up and just records the battle and makes PvP videos. And this, I mean, the production is crazy. I'll just watch the video. This is in-game footage of the battle that we were in. Mildly accurate. It's all in-game footage of the fight. It's pretty crazy. Anyways, while you guys were watching that, I found a relic site. So I'm trying to hack it right now. No, you be quiet. Anyways, that is an example of what we were doing last night. You were at that eviction? Which one? Are you talking about the one that Larry's talking about? Let's see here. What are we doing here? We're using this, right? I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna make this, right? Yeah, we'll fuck this one up. This one done good fuck. Oh! Hold on. Are we making a comeback here? No. Not anymore, we're not. Okay, hack failed. We try again. Where are we going here? Somewhere over here? Oh! Come on, man. This garbage. Oh, fuck. Fucked. Absolutely fucked. Nyx Wraithmere, are you still here? Did you see that video, Nyx Wraithmere? There goes the Prius. Yeah, it's gone. That's it. Alright. Why are these, like... Come on, man. Like... Oh, what? 2 in a row? Am I, like, in a super, like, hard system or something? Like... What's going on here? There we go. Get fucked. We got that one. Okay, the loot's garbage. What's going on here? Okay, let's approach. Let's try this one. No further tools are needed to access this robot. What? I can just open it? I need special equipment. I've never had that happen before. I don't know what that means, but... The blood remains? Is this like... Oh, wait. Hold on. No, hold on. Approach. Go back. That's why. Hold on. Unlock that target. Alright, so probably up here somewhere, right? Oh! I'm on you. I don't know where it is now. I feel like it's got to be up here. No. Okay, let's try and rehack it again, I guess. So into this space stuff, he even dedicated to get a Spock haircut. I haven't got a haircut, dude. I understand my hair looks like shit right now, but I'm waiting to get it cut. So I cut it just before I go to Europe. Oh, piss off, man. Like... Okay, oh, fuck. Fuck! Ah. Ooh, okay, 7 million. All right, all right. We finally hit something. Finally hit something. 7 million in ISK. Small potatoes, but I mean that's more than we've made all night. More than we've made all night. All right, let's try and speed this up a little bit. Oh, nice. Good start. Good start. 3. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. There we go. All right. Give us some money. All right. Almost 2.5 million. All right. Suddenly we're up to like almost 10 million. What is 7 million ISK in Canadian? About $4 billion. About $4 billion. Archification. How's it going, man? It is going good. How about yourself? Trying to master the art of doing exploration in EVE Online. Frick. Go this way. Frick! Do we try and go around this way? No! Ugh! Oh, it's got to be around here somewhere, right? The rule of 6. There it is. The rule of 6. Okay. Take all that. Okay, we've got everything out of here. All right. Now we can stealth up, right? Unlock target, stealth up, because we've already got our things out. That was just the first cosmic signal that we looked at, so we could still get more relic sites in here, actually. We could still get some more relic sites. Am I gonna kill something? I am killing it. Okay, dude? Like, I'm killing it. Black glasses implant increases virus. Oh, I thought you were talking about like my breast implants. What? Ever look at implants? I don't know anything about implants, dude. Like, I don't know anything about that sort of stuff. I was like, what? Implants? I will have to learn about implants at, another time. I'm trying to take this in like small steps to kind of get the idea as to how all this works. So today I'm just kind of like getting the hang of exploration. Another day I'll probably try something else. I want to learn planetary industry. Another data site. That's not what we're looking for, but that's okay. This is going to be a relic site. Natural implants improve your hacking. Yeah, I got that once I continued reading, but I was like, talking about my implants. I was like, which one's further away? This one, I guess. I think. Hard to tell. We're gonna find out, though. Good way to make passive income. I recommend making one of three things: mechanical parts, coolant, or robotics. Yeah, private investigator. No, it is something that I need to learn how to set up. And then I can use it for passive income. I don't know if I should just wait until I get back from my vacation, because I'm going to be gone for like 5 weeks in a couple of weeks. So it might not be worth setting up now and just wait until I get back and then set it up then. Ooh, another wormhole. So that's, we can go through there. Oh, apparently there's 2 other wormholes in here. PIA is a set it and forget it type of income. Do you do it before you travel? Yeah, but like can I set it up to like just do like 30 cycles and keep doing it until I get back? Like I'm gone for 5 weeks. You know, like it's not like I'm leaving for a few days and coming back. If that makes sense. If that's the case, then yeah, I'll try and get it set up beforehand. Days or weeks at a time. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you had to like every time you wanted it to run like another cycle, you had to basically like resupply it and stuff. I didn't know I could just say here, run for the next 4 months. You know? Only one left here to go. I did not know that you could do that, actually. I was told yesterday or the day before that you can like have it restart remotely, but I didn't know that I could just like set it in game and then not touch it at all and have it run. That is pretty effing cool, actually. Is 2 weeks the maximum? For the less efficient, as most people I know set it to weekly. Yeah, no, like I'm gone for 5 weeks. So 5 weeks and I'm not bringing a computer with me. So I'm not bringing a computer with me. YVM. So let's go here. Let's go through this wormhole.
Warp drive active.
2 weeks is maximum. Okay, so I don't know if it's worth setting it up if I can only run it for 1 week. I'm leaving in like 3 weeks, so... we can already tell by the color it's unknown. Perfect, nice. I'm getting the hang of this now. Enter the wormhole. Oh, I've got like months of like almost a year of training, or 2/3 of a year of training set up. So I think we're good. I've got 2 accounts. The other one's the same thing. Like they're both training like crazy. It's unfortunate I won't be able to do the dailies, but I mean, holy shit, we got a lot of them in here. Got a lot. Again, this stuff, like this little trick here, scanning your own wormhole, I just learned tonight. There we go. Oh, there's so many of them, it's actually hard to, like, see where all the X's are. This might be a C... It shouldn't be a C5. It said it was not. It was, like, classified as a lower one. Yeah, C3, okay. As daily sometimes, one kind of stops bothering with them after a certain point. Well, I'm doing dailies on all 6 of my characters because I believe you can transfer the points or sell the points to your other character, right? So like all 6 of my characters have like over 1 million. All 5 of my alts have over 1 million unspent points. I think I can sell them to my main, right? So that's why I keep doing the dailies, to help my main character get kind of like caught up with points. At least I'm hoping that's how it works. If not, maybe I should stop. Oh, what? Maybe this is the one it should be under? It doesn't what? I can't can I not transfer those points? I thought there was a way where you can, like, you can sell your unused points to other people. Like, you're... Can't remember what the... Oh, like, it's like a skill... thingamajigger. That not the case? Please tell me that is the case. But you have to buy extractors, which are very pricey. How much are extractors? Like, if I'm making good money and it helps me speed up my character progression, then maybe it's worth it. I've just got to be making more than like 10 million ISK or whatever in a night of streaming. $417 million ISK each. And how much skill does it extract? I feel like 417 million to some players though is like nothing. Like, they're like, okay, whatever. Like, Shad Squatch was earlier telling me that, like, after I get all my skills trained and stuff like that with the ship that I'll be able to use, I'll be able to get like 300 million ISK an hour. So that doesn't seem unreasonable to be able to extract like 500,000 points for you know, less than a couple of hours worth of work. So I could just keep farming the points on my other characters by doing dailies and speeding up my progression on my character, right? What is considered low skill points? Just out of curiosity. Because this account is like 6 months old. I just haven't played it, but it's been an Omega account that's been training its skills for like 6 months. So I do have skill points I just don't know how to play the game. Like, that's... Like, I think my main character has, like, 19 million skill points. Is that right? Hold on, I think it says here, right? Oh, 24 million total skill points. Like, it's just literally just been, like, an Omega account that's been sitting here that I haven't played. And it's just been sitting here training. And me doing dailies. And I have like 5 million unused skill points as well. So like Shad Squatch had me put all these let's see, up to guided missiles or medium drone operation maybe to get into the training queue, so I could probably spend a lot of my points to kind of fast track a lot of this shit, right? That's what I'm thinking anyways. Check the chat, yo. Yeah, I've seen them before. That's how I knew about them. Oh, okay. So I'm below... Fun rather than grind yourself to misery? Let's see here. Cosmic signatures. %, efficient up to 5 million. I'm already past the 5 million though, so. Yeah, I'm already past that point. Yeah, and I'm not trying to like grind myself to the ground. Right now I'm just focusing on learning the game. To be honest, like I'm not really I'm not trying to really catch up as fast as possible. But I do have a little bit of ISK and stuff like that where I can you know, spend a little bit of it to catch up, because I mean, if I'm able to use a better ship, then I can also make more ISK, presumably, with being able to do better higher level wormholes and stuff like that, right? So did I scan everything? No. Okay, good. I was like worried there. I was like, there's a ton of stuff here. That's the only reason why I was like doing that. And I've purposely left my other characters like one of those starter bases that has like like lots of like scannable stuff right outside. Like you undock and then there's like 10 different signatures for you to scan. So I can do my dailies on like all 6 of my characters in like minutes. So it doesn't really take a lot of effort to do it. They're not really doing anything other than that. I don't play any of the other characters. They're just there farming skill points for me. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I thought it was, an okay idea. I just presumed everyone would do that. Where's this one here? The best way to learn Eve is to join a new player-friendly corporation and learn from them. If you can get it into a covert ops ships, you can join my group. I got a I'm gonna try and join Sasquatch's corporation. He's like somebody that I've sort of gotten to know briefly, but he invited me along to like their big PvP fight last night. It was a lot of fun, and they seemed like a pretty knowledgeable guy. And they're very PvP focused, which is what I was looking for as well. Like I don't want to be just doing like this exploration stuff on stream. Like, let's be honest, this is not the most engaging thing in the world for people to watch. If you're I've talked to people, like if you're a Eve streamer, most of the people that you're talking to, like, they're all Eve players, right? I want to be able to like attract people to the game that have never played the game before and they're seeing something actually interesting on stream, not me mining or even exploration, because this doesn't really look like much, right? So Chad Squatch was talking to me about like that their focus is heavy on PvP. And I was like, well, that's the sort of thing you got to be able to show on stream. Like, he's a streamer himself. He understands. And it's not like to bring in huge numbers of viewers or anything like that. It's to like promote the game, to bring in new blood. And I honestly think it's not like the small streamers like myself or Chad Squatch or something like that. I would like to see like the large alliances, like their main players doing it. I don't think that would ever happen, but I think it would be tremendously good for the game if they were able to say, you know what? Yeah, it's going to give us a disadvantage, but it will bring in a tremendous amount of new players to see some of these big battles like live, rather than watching a recording of something that happened months or years ago. So much though, despite how it looks, the game the game is fantastic, dude. For sure. Problem with Eve, even the biggest action moments can look underwhelming from the zoomed out perspective. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I just showed the video from the video that they made from the PvP that happened last night. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know what? In Eve Frontier, you aren't able to zoom out, and they're not going to change it. Like, your max zoom out is like this. Like, you can't do this. Your max zoom out is like this from your ship. And it's such a better, like, it's a much better way to look at the game. So like when I'm streaming, I'm like this, because it, like, when you're like this, people are like, well, what the hell is even going on? Like, you can't see anything. It looks weird. Espion, what's up, man? When jumping into a Sino, knowing you are going into a fight never gets old. That was my first experience with large-scale PvP last night. It was pretty wild. You know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been using my D-scanner. I gotta get, like, much better at doing that. Zooming out to 500 kilometer definitely lets you parse info too easily. Let's see. That's another data site. Is there... Okay, there's still a couple more that I haven't done. Yeah, I've got to learn... I got to relearn how to do the abyssals. I was shown how to do it, like, several months ago, and then I never did it again on my own. And then I kind of stopped playing as well. So I need to, like, be taken into an abyssal again and kind of, like... Because I think I'd like to do a mixture of things on stream. Not just this over and over again, even though this is, like, supposed to be decent money, but right now it's been a rough night as far as making ISK goes. What do I even have? I don't even have 14 million in ISK. So... It's not been the best night for doing this, but I did learn a lot, so that it will help me improve how much I make per hour. Yeah, I feel like... No. Like, once it says it's a data site or a gas site or something like that, it stays that way, right? Like, I feel like I'm going through a bunch of them, and, like, there's always two that are saying cosmic signatures. Okay, now there's only two left, right? Yeah, two. So let's just make sure that this one... Alright, see you later, Larry. Thanks for your help, man. I appreciate it. Definitely come back, for sure. And thanks for watching on YouTube as well. But yeah, maybe next stream I'll try and learn the abyssals again. Because those are alright. And something different to watch on stream too, right? Okay, another wormhole, which... You know, after you can right click. Oh, I can just go back, go through and. I mean, I don't mind if they're there. I just I want to make sure that, like, as I discover what type of site they are, if I go and just, like, if I haven't scanned them all the way down, they don't, like, revert back to cosmic signatures, right? Okay, it doesn't look like they have. Just a whole bunch of data sites. Whole bunch of data sites here. Data, you can confirm the type. Oh, okay. So I was just told not to bother with data sites. I did watch Dose, if you guys, he's another guy, another streamer who's started to stream this. He found a ghost site, and I guess they're worth a lot more or something. And he tried to hack, like, a second site, and immediately got attacked and killed. So... He took advice from the wrong person, and I guess you're not supposed to do that, and... So you're saying I should actually scan these right down, huh? The data ones? Just in case they're ghost sites. And then when you go to the ghost site, you only want to hack one and then leave, right? Or unless you're really quick, maybe hack two, but that correct? It sounded like the way they were reacting when he was doing it on stream. It's kind of a rare thing. How do you know if it's a ghost site? Like, is there a list that tells you, Okay, unsecured, there's pirates there. They'll say covert. Oh, covert in the name. So when I mouse over it, it says covert database or something, right? And are they pretty... you have on average 15 more seconds now, on average, but yeah, 1 or 2 cans, then bounce if you're new. Okay. Maybe I will continue. Oh, I'd have to actually restart them. How rare are these ghost sites? Is it like 1 in 10, 1 in 1,000? Found several in one night before. I found none in some nights before. Okay, maybe I should, like, the data ones, but they're worth a lot though, eh? If you find an actual ghosted one, it can be worth a lot. So maybe I'll scan them down if I find. And what it says covert. Okay, I'll have to try and remember that. See, I've just always been ignoring the data sites. So unsecured is the bad one, right? Yeah, not safe. Let's just scan these ones down since there's so many of them, and maybe we'll get lucky here. That'd be cool if I got one on stream, though. Once it's turned yellow, you'll see its rarity. So this is data level 3. So this could actually be decent. Is that what you mean by scanning level difficulty? This one's scanning level difficulty 3. Unsecured frontier database. But unsecured is unsafe, right? Like if I go there, there's going to be pirates coming, right? Or whatever. Like evil NPCs. Okay, so we don't want to go there. It's unsafe at all. So if I find one that's covert, like would it say unsafe covert? Or what is it? Unsecured covert? Like is there actually a thing called unsecured covert? Or all the covert ones like safe to go to? Are sleeper data sites. Oh, but the covert ones, though, are the ones that are listed as covert always safe to go to? Like, this is a level 3 one as well. So was that one, actually. After time. Okay, yeah. Okay, so they're safe to fly to. You've got, like, a very short amount of time to try and hack and get what you can. And then they're unsafe. Is the timer when they appear from when you arrive? Unsecured. Or is it from when you start hacking? Like, can I arrive there and be like, okay, I'm not going to start hacking. I'm going to go take a piss, go grab something to eat, and then start hacking? Or is it just, you know, uncloaking the ship? If you were warp cloaked, you can inspect for a bit. Okay, so this ship I can't even fly in. Oops, I can't even fly in cloaked, so I do have a metamorphosis, which maybe would be better for doing this sort of thing, but like if I just warped in now with this ship, I would have to get to work hacking immediately. Right? So now without cloak, like being able to fly in cloaked, would I still have time to make one attempt on it, or is it just not possible in a Heron? Oh, Superior Sancha Covert. Is that what we're looking for? A minimum of 45 seconds. Is this what we're looking for? Superior Sancha Covert Research Facility. Oh. If you fail a hack, just leave. What? You'll go. Oh, oh. But this could be worth a lot, huh? I don't have that much on me, but we gotta do it. I mean, I've never seen this before, but we gotta try, right? So if I fail the hack at all, boom, it's over. So if I think that I might be like if I think okay, I don't have a chance at this hack, I should just leave, right? Okay, let's just give it a whirl and see how it goes. Whoops. All right, let's give her a go. Let's give her a go. Oh, if you try to leave, it goes boom. So if you're in the middle of a hack and think, okay, this isn't gonna be success. Oh, so you're fucked. Okay, does it? Oh, does it matter which one I try first? Fuck, let's just go. Approach, lock target. Here. Where are we here? There. Counts as failing. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, what? Spawn container not valid target for this module. What can I not, what? Oh, I might have to just fucking leave, because it didn't even let me hack it. Is it already too late? Should I just bounce? Oh, whoops, here, hold on. Leave? Fuck.
Warp drive active.
Can I leave and come back, or are they just gonna be spawned there for good now? That sucks. I picked the wrong one to try and hack. Like, do they despawn? Like, they didn't even spawn, so are they gonna be there now? Oh, that's unfortunate. So was that just bad luck? I picked the wrong one to try and hack first? Oh, you're right. I forgot about the whole data analyzer thing. And you can't swap those out in the middle of... Oh. Should I be fitting my ship with a data analyzer instead of this cargo scanner? Hard lesson. Why did I have this cargo scanner anyways? Maybe for doing like missions or something like that. The mobile depot. I've heard of them, but you bring a car, yeah, you know what? I'll have to change that. Oh, is that okay? I remember that. Where you yeah, you can scan the cans and then just. Do people get mad when you do that? Like, is that considered not cool? I totally forgot what that was for. You know, the rest are duds. Yeah, but like on stream, do people like hate watching streamers do that? Basically. Like, are they like, man, this guy's an asshole. Look at him like fucking cherry pick shit. I feel like missing out on the data analyzers is kind of a, like the data sites is kind of a big thing though. Whoops. Hold on, where? Fuck. Like looking at the wrong thing here. Enter. Something I'll ask Chad Squatch when I talk to him next, how people feel about that sort of thing.
Warp drive active.
I mean, we're talking about a game where people kill you and just steal all your stuff, and like, are people really going to be like, oh, that guy's an asshole? Yeah, these are people that come by and just kill you and take all your loot anyways, right? Like, I feel like that's kind of weird. Like, you know, one is okay, but the other one is like, oh, you're being a prick. You know? The same person that's calling you a prick for doing that would also kill you and take everything that you got. Right? So...
Warp drive active.
So I wonder if there's a different way that I can fit this ship so that I can have both the cargo scanner and the data analyzer. I'm in a Mar. Oh. I've actually got a bunch of shit in a Mar. Maybe I didn't realize that's where I was. What exactly do these, oops, these scanning modules do? This is what you're talking about, right? Hold on, what's this?
Warp drive Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, I'm wondering if some of the like some of the skills that Shad Squatch, let's see, what are they scanning? So I don't think anything has actually increased my scan. Hold on. Like, I've already got everything max. I'll ask him about it tomorrow. Actually, let me take a... Is there a way to, like, actually save the, bidding as, like, a... No, I guess there wouldn't be, would there? Like, that I can send this to somebody in-game. Let me just take a screenshot of this. Just say, hey, is there a better way to fit this? Fit this so that I can use data and sure. Well, viewer was telling me about the what are the really covert data sites? I was just ignoring all data sites. Anyways. A depot to change into one for when you find a rare site like that? Yeah. It's unfortunate. I would like to have been able to have a crack at that. I think I'm gonna have a little sleep here, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. I will be back tomorrow for sure. Probably continue doing a little bit of this, but maybe try and get into a business as well again. Mavo07, thank you for showing up, Mavo. Any of my regulars that usually aren't used to watching this, I'm really appreciative that you guys came and watched this. Who are we gonna let's maybe raid Erst? Don't know him. I don't really know anyone else. So, Erst? Sure. Erst. All right, guys, everyone, thank you very much for watching, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, all of the new, you new guys that have been here. You Eve vets. It's greatly appreciated. So I will be back tomorrow. We're going to continue this Eve journey. And I've learned a ton tonight. Like, I thought I had gotten used to this exploring thing, but it's just like every time I do it, I just learn a ton more. So thank you very much. We will see you tomorrow. 07's in the chat. Have a good night. Good night, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Have a good one. Take care. I will rest well. Thank you. Bye-bye.